All right. Welcome to my game. It is called The Harpies Stole Our Dragon Egg. There might be harpies, there might be eggs. We don't know. Just the name of the game. I'm Alex. I'll be the DM, and we'll just go ahead and start left to right. Character introduction, starting on the left with Lucia.
Cool. I am Pie Guy. I am playing Lucian Dale, level 6, Order of the Profane Soul Blood Hunter. Genasi used to be a human, and then he died, and then he's no longer a human. I really want to blood puppet someone. That's all.
All right, next up, Mr. Trevor, or Travior.
Good evening. My name is Vunacat. I'll be running Travior Morning Blaze. He is a level 5 armor artificer, which is a tough thing to say. But his whole thing is he doesn't have a body to blood puppet, so good luck on that one. He is the spirit of a dwarf. I think actually you kind of do.
It's not if I amplify it.
Oh, that's true. Not if you amplify it. He is the spirit of a dwarf who is trapped inside a suit of armor.
So, Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, no, because that would imply copyright infringement.
Next up, Boonlicker Jr.
All right. Hi, everyone. My name is Kwashi. I will be playing Cass. No, his name is Spoonlicker Jr. He will be playing Spoonlicker Jr., this poor soul who was basically appropriated by a fellow member of the guild and is now forced to basically clean up and take up, the errands. His life is constantly in danger, and he has absolutely no say in what goes on in his life. So yeah, that's pretty much it for him.
All right. Next up, we have Moira.
Moira is the wife of my first character I ever made. It's the second game since they've been married. She is she's a centaur diviner, basically. She studies the stars to figure out prophecies and things. Sees the future. She's a third level druid, second level wizard diviner. She is a centaur. She has white dragon armor and a very shiny staff.
All right. Cool. Yeah, I gotta fix this. I haven't put everyone's on there yet. And last but not least, we have Danica.
Hello, I'm Michael. I will be playing Danica today. She is a genie warlock little goblin badass. She is I believe it's an Ifrit.
Yeah, the fire one.
Yes, and she has a staff that boosts her fire spells.
Okay, it only boosts the fire spells.
Yes.
Okay.
It is a
What?
Hernian Ash Focus.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, works for me. So go ahead and place yourselves wherever you feel you would be in the hall.
Oh, I can't control Spoonlicker Jr. for some reason.
You cannot?
Oh, yeah. No, I think you took up the old token.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can move this one.
Do you want?
You just need to
which one do you need, though?
Yeah,
the one that you don't currently have access to? Oh, you must have imported one. Here, hold on one second.
Yeah, I'll just use the smaller ones.
I got you. Hold on. That should be.
Oh no, the other one is the level 4 one. I think that's the
Oh, let me see what
so the Drake one and level Ranger 4. That's the one that I'm currently using. I think the other one is level 3.
Well, you have two of them in there, so whichever one you want is the one you can use. You tell me which. Oh, so this is the level 4 one. Oh yeah, here. I'll drag it out there for you real quick. Bam. Is that the one you want right here? Cool. All right.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. Put yourself wherever you want to put yourself. And we'll go from there. There we go. That's better.
There we go.
Cool. All right. So describe what you're doing. We'll start with you, Mr. Lucian.
Lucian's just up here on the stairs, the banister, kind of just watching over the entire guild.
Okay. All right, go ahead and just roll me a perception check just to kind of see what you notice is going on.
Cool. Well, they have such a great perception. Hello? Perception? Oh my god, I have the
Dang,
dice
that is
turned
a-
on.
that is a roll. Holy smokes!
Yeah, man. No
Nat
roll
20
up.
right on the start.
Man, nope.
Turn off the dice. That's so annoying.
What are we?
No, he's just pressing it too. All right, so yeah, as you're watching out, you don't really notice a bunch. You see people here, but nothing is really like piquing your interest off the cuff. You're just kind of keeping to yourself as you do. Traviar, what are you doing, good sir?
So Travier will be sitting over at this table. No, I'm hearing the tavern music.
Okay. Oh,
Oops, I forgot to turn my master music volume back up.
could you just refresh it, Alex? And I want to hear it.
There you go. I hit refresh. I'm mine.
But he would be over there. He has been working on his armor a little bit. He's gotten a few new sets of tools that he is actively integrating into his armor. If you want to think about it, he's almost basically on his right gauntlet, basically working on infusing the tools into it, so the way it's almost like interchangeable, that if he needs a certain set of tools, he can basically just turn his arm into those tools. But then also on the table would be his little micro Griffin, not companion, more pet-esque, because he can't really control it, but it likes to live in his armor, so he's just feeding it small little treats from the dessert table.
Excellent. All right, so you're just kind of paying attention to your work, doing what you do, feeding your little pets. Spoon Liquor, what are you doing?
And now that I have that sweet, sweet tavern music, I'm trying to get into the zone. Yeah, so Spoon Liquor is basically just going to be doing what he has, well, I want to say paid to do, but, basically been, forced to do since he got to this place, which is just like mop up. And he kind of just go over here for a while and trying to sneak some pieces of pie that have been left back.
Go ahead.
Has
and
money, but Rusty will not allow him to buy anything.
roll a sleight of hand check.
Julio. Was this one of the ones I've operated? Let me see. It would be really funny if I did. Oh, it isn't. Okay, that's fair. Oh, that's fine.
You're not. As you go to grab some scraps, you accidentally knock one of the plates. And it doesn't quite hit the floor, but it bangs into another plate, and Rusty looks over and he yells, "Get back to work, you lazy bum! I don't pay you to eat."
Don't pay me anything. It's just like goes back. It starts mopping up.
You missed a spot, and he throws a wet rag over here on the floor.
Can I? Hold on, before we do, can I roll acrobatics and see if I try to catch it?
Sure.
Okay, cool. I don't know why I was trying.
I'll just roll a d20 and see what happens. Straight d20. you almost have it, and it's just so wet that it just slips from the edge of your fingers.
Please tell
Land.
me that even with a 2, I see all of this happening out in the open.
Yeah, you see that
Can
happen.
we also say because you threw it in this direction, it just crashed into the band?
Yes, and the band are not really happy, but they're getting paid, so they continue on their work.
They're getting paid. Wow, way to rub that in his face.
Yeah.
They're actually getting paid in totality 32 gold for the day.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're an okay band. Imagine if they were good. Moira, what are you up to?
Moira is sitting at the table. She has two staffs laying on the table. She her new one she just got and her old one, and she is transferring the crystal and the Rising Pine focus to the new staff, tying this kind of Rising Pine wooden totem to the end of the staff and setting the crystal that has the star mapping on the top of it.
Okay. And
He
then
might reach over and kind of freeze one of the pies and eat it while she's working.
all right, yeah, absolutely. You can 100% do that without any problems at all. Danica, what are you up to?
Probably will be shining up her rapier.
All right.
Like,
Just kind of using the old whetstone, keeping it nice and clean and sharp.
yep.
Okay. Everybody, give me a perception check. Spoonlicker, you can do it with advantage as you're mobilizing around the guild hall.
See, normally I would be happy for that, but I will. Would you basically let me do disadvantage because he has basically been broken shit and his spirit is not broken as well.
Yeah, you can always roll disadvantage if you want. I'll never tell someone not to roll disadvantage. Make it harder on yourself. Okay.
Do nat
He
20.
has a plus
Do nat
7.
20. Oh!
It was really good. So, Lucian, you're just kind of seeing all of this happen, maybe feeling bad for Spoonlicker. You're not quite sure. But you do see a small human man kind of run into the guild, look at open spots on the quest board, and post something up on there. And then look around like he's in a hurry and takes off running. It looks like it's probably a person who's been paid to go and put up these quest posters in multiple places. So it looks like he came in, completed his job here, and then headed out to wherever his next location for quest posting may be.
I would walk over. You know, the way the description did sound a lot like Skip's.
Until he said human.
Yeah.
Correct, got it.
Humanoid.
It's just a dude. It's just a human dude.
Small human dude. I thought it was a gnome when you initially said it.
It's like a guy who's like 5'4", 5'5". He's just a small human dude.
Oh, gnome. All right, gotcha.
As I gnome, garden gnome. As I pass the bar, I just give Rusty a quick word of, Rusty, I would like to speak with you after I investigate the board, and then I walk over there to look at the job.
Right. As you look at the job, you see that it looks like it's been written in like hurried writing. It says, "Attention, adventurers of the Dungeon Delvers Guild, we've been robbed. These damn harpies have been flying in from their island home and keep stealing our things. Normally, it's not a big deal because it's just some food here or there, but this time they stole our prized dragon egg. Please come quickly to Fisherman's Horizon and help. We can't wait to see you put this harpy problem to rest once and for all. Signed, Tom Scaleskin."
I take the posting, I unpin it from the board, and I look immediately behind me to the person who is doing a poor job cleaning.
Spoonlicker.
I'm gonna roll performance to see how well I clean this time.
It's bad. Do it with disadvantage.
I would have it no other way. Okay.
He trips on the rag.
A negative
that he forgot to pick
1
up.
in performance.
Yeah, it's bad. It's
Yeah,
it's not. You're mainly just like, this mop's never actually been cleaned, so you're just pushing mud and dirty water around. Not even really cleaning. You're just pushing it around.
I look at him, and I stop him, and I say, "Take this post and gather more people. I'm going on a job and I need some more folks to join. Tell them to meet me at the
Okay.
bar."
Spoonlicker will basically look at what it literally is just a stranger just giving him orders, but kind of used to it. So yeah, he'll do what he has to do. It's just he's not even gonna question it at this point.
Yeah. And if you look at it, you see that's the job says as I described, but just for reference, that's what the actual posting says. And it's just in common, just looks like someone very hurriedly wrote this letter.
And I walk to the bar for my word with Rusty.
Okay.
Yes.
Kind of put me on the spot here, but okay. Spoolicker will basically kind of look around. Let's just do something fun. See who is the first person. Okay, yeah, there we go. Go in order. All right, so he will go to obviously the giant Iron Man because he's thinking along the lines of who would be best, and more importantly, who would be best to protect him in case shit goes down. So he's gonna look at the obviously well-built, Iron Man over here, and he's basically gonna say, "Hey, how you doing?"
You just see this large metallic head just sort of like look up at you and then look back down at its work as he's like integrating these tools into his arm.
He just kind of looks at you, and he just kind of looks like perplexed. It's just like he's scared of you, and he's trying to like figure out what to say, and he's just gonna be like,
Nah.
It's fine. He's just gonna kind of look at you and just be like, "Well, you're pretty busy. I know that you have like." He's too stupid to actually know what's going on, but he just sees like tinkering. It's just like science stuff. But the Dusty Man, the Ground Man over there, was basically saying he needed some strong folks to come and help him on his mission. Something about harpies. Oh fuck! What did I get myself into? Yeah, he said something about harpies and dragon's egg. Yeah, perfect. Dragon's eggs. Does that sound interesting to you at all?
He looks at you. He closes up the set of his arms, and you see this small. Let me see here real fast. Let me see if I still have. I don't think I still do. I'm gonna drop it into the game chat so you can see because I really love this thing. It's called a micro Griffin. But this little thing is just sort of like scurrying around the table.
What
and
is that thing?
He stands up and puts his hand down for it to climb into his hand, and then you see basically like the actual hand itself open up to show that there's nothing inside the suit of armor. And the little micro Griffin like scurries inside, and you can hear it like running around inside. And he reaches out, takes a paper from you, reads it, hands it back, and just
Bruliker will immediately back the fuck up. He was not expecting that. However, he will just be like, yeah, that's the Are you a gerbil or something inside that thing, or it's just?
No, if you're referring to Priscilla, she's my friend. Where are we meeting?
He's kind of just gonna look at you and just be like, right behind there.
There. And then he just gets up and like walks around you to Lucian.
Oh, yeah, basically. Okay, let's see. So next one. Wow. Okay, so not okay. Whatever. He will go over. He will look to the next person. He will look to probably the very first centaur he has ever seen. So he would basically think, okay, this one is interesting. I could probably have her write me off. Help me get a quick escape if things get down. So he's just gonna go up and just like, hi there.
Hello, Two Legs. Have you come for the dessert?
Just be like, no, I'm not allowed to eat any, even though I really would. But that's a story for another time.
Allowed to have dessert?
He's just like, nah, I'm not, unless you're willing to give me. That would be probably fine.
You can have the rest of mine. I enjoy it cold. I enjoy it cold though.
Liquor will just look at. He does not care if it's cold or warm or whatever. Dessert, food is food at this point, and he just looks at you like you are now his best friend at this point. He's just like, thank you so much. And he basically just asks you, would you mind, still kind of tearing up, trying to like gather his thoughts? would you mind helping us out with a quest or something? The guy over there was asking me to bring recruits, and you seem really nice, and I need the moral support.
He looked over. Oh, that one. That one has made it very clear that if you die, he will use your body for something.
A
But he
Spoonlicker kind
fought,
of
but
hid.
he fought well on my last last mission where I got this. He points to the staff that she was just repairing, or attaching her items to.
Okay. In his mind,
Danica,
Spoonlicker is... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
while at the table, Danica will like look up to see which are all you're talking about, and see like two big dudes over here, a large centaur, and you, and like I'll join you too because I think you could probably use somebody who is small and stealthy, who can fit into small places that you normally probably couldn't.
Okay.
All traits,
Uh,
different traits have different advantages.
hmm.
But I still have, my husband had not returned from his adventure. I could participate in another.
Okay. Spoonlicker will basically look over and just be like, okay. Yeah, if you want, you could head over there. In his head, it's just like he's just recruiting. He is not, considering taking up this thing at all. He's just gonna be like, yeah, if you die, you die. That's your problem. I don't care about using my body's getting dismembered and shit. Also, he does not care about Danica's stealth or anything like that. Most of the time, he's just basically like, if push comes to shove, I can probably chuck this tiny thing to any enemy and try to run
Hey,
off as a
you know the
distraction.
old saying, you don't have to be faster than the bear, you gotta be faster than the goblin.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, he will
The goblin
basically
has their own way of getting away at
okay.
times.
She will pick up both staffs that she had been working on, and we'll come over. Lucian?
Well, before everyone comes over, Lucian would have his word with Rusty.
Indeed. You guys get to put yourself wherever you want, but this will happen basically as this conversation finishes up. All of you guys will have made your way to the bar. What, Lucian?
Rusty, how much do you pay the boy?
I let him live here, and I give him some food, and he makes a little bit.
How much for his contract?
5 gold.
I roll perception to see if I hear this.
Sure. You can roll at advantage if you want.
I feel like it's Spoonlicker. Everything's at disadvantage.
That's just mean. You hear them. You hear them talking about you.
Spoonlicker just kind of looks over like, wait, what? What? 5? Wait, is my life really worth 5 gold to you?
5 more gold? Wow, I knew you loved me.
Which is funny because I would put 6 gold on the table and sign the contract so that my name is on it instead of Rusty's.
Rusty says, well, you're now officially his employer. And he looks up, he goes, as you're finishing up talking to the two down at the tree table, you're no longer an employee here, Spoonlicker. Also means you gotta pay rent if you're gonna stay here, so if you come back, you owe me money.
Oh.
Okay, so Spoonlicker is also homeless now. That's good to know.
Lucian?
And he goes back to cleaning his glasses.
How?
Takes his money.
I see you are well.
Indeed.
Rusty, can you hold on to this staff, this old staff for me? I'll bring it back to my house when we head north. Can we find left in the mail room?
You see that 2 mage hands come up and take it from you, and then they just fly it upstairs to somewhere. You assume to be a storage closet of sorts. So they just kind of fly it up here, and then they just... they're gone. With your staff. He goes, oh, it'll be here. Just whenever you're back, come get it. Don't leave it here forever, I'll sell it.
It will belong to my father, but it is so it only has sentimental value. Although the carvings on it are quite nice. But either me or Sucheta will collect it when we return from our adventures. Let him know if he returns before me that I have set off with another group.
Okay, will do. And he goes back to cleaning more glasses.
Lucian would address everyone, including Spoonlicker, and say, "So, we have a harpy problem at Fisherman's Horizon. Sounds like they stole a dragon egg. They want us to get it back."
Some good parts on harpies. They fetch a pretty good price with the Monster Hunters Guild.
Very good parts on harpies.
What kind of dragon egg are we talking about?
Just says dragon egg.
As you pass around the letter, the posting, there's no real description of what the egg is. It just says their prize dragon egg. So.
Liquor will basically nod his head. It's just like, yeah. Well, that's really a good adventure. That's really something that you guys need to figure out. Tell me when you get back. I'm not gonna,
Travior would reach a hand out as he turns, and you just feel the massive weight of this heavy iron gauntlet just on your shoulder. You said that this was a job, or you're not coming with us.
It's just
What sort of person recruits for a job that they don't even go on?
Person who basically recruits for the complete stranger. I don't know.
Well, you work for me now.
Shit. Okay. Realica just begrudgingly turns along. It's just like,
I would hope you would not. I hope it is understood that I would not take kindly for you using him as parts until he has passed.
Yeah, Spoonlicker will also look at you. Yeah, I heard about that. Do you actually do that?
I only collect from the dead.
Spoonlicker just kind of looks at you. It's just like, that does not make it any better, but okay, sure.
What's your actual name?
It's just like, my actual name, can we just have it phrased that Spoonlicker's, it's kind of like a Voldemort thing where Spoonlicker just, he has a name, but it's just like he who should not be named at this point. It's just like, it's Cass. No, it is not.
Lucian cares about names.
We don't talk about Bruno.
He doesn't like nicknames. He likes to know people's names.
Okay, Spoonlicker basically, he would kind of just look around and just kind of whisper, it's just like, it's Cassidy.
Good.
You basically see a mage hand basically just slap him in his face. No, mage hand can't do damage, but I feel like it's just at this point, the thing that should happen.
The shame.
Well, you work for me now. Use your real name. It's better. More respectable. Here's 5 gold. Or here's 6 gold, and I throw you 6 gold. You work for me now. I have a place you can stay. And a job for you. And that job currently means coming with us.
Awesome. Because I'm a douche, and because I want these characters to suffer, I will say that you own half of the contract. The other one belongs to Vincent.
That's fair. Whatever Rusty owned or was privy to is what is now under the direction of Lucian. So if that was half or whatever it was, that is what Lucian also now has. So I'll leave that up to you since it's your character and
it's basically like a serf. It's basically like an indentured servant at this point.
Fair.
Well, Lucian's actually going to pay you until you die. That is.
So you guys, you have the posting to head out to Fisherman's Horizon. Is there anything you would like to do before you go out? Any shops you would like to visit? Anything you would like to do prior to disembarking?
Lucian purchased everything when he got back from the last job.
You would ask where Fisherman's Horizon is.
So, you can, as you look on the map here, let me kick you over to the map. I'm a map. Fisherman's Horizon is right here. So, this little spot right here. So you got
Never
Bearded
been to-
City.
I have never been to the coast.
We'll pick up some healing potions.
Do you
Okay.
think we will see? Do you think we will see no legs?
Maybe.
Do. Yeah, Travier doesn't understand what you mean.
Yeah, Spoonlicker is more concerned about what no legs are than anything.
My husband told me of creatures that have no legs that live in the ocean.
You
Kind
mean
of just understand
fish?
it's just
Mermaid?
like, oh,
You've never seen a fish before.
May sound like that might have been it.
Hmm.
But we fish from the river.
Probably mermaids. But okay.
But yeah, so you're getting some potions from Potion Shop, Danica. What specific potions are you getting?
Healing potions.
Okay, cool. How many are you buying?
I'm getting 4.
Just 4 normals?
Yep.
Alright, 200 gold pieces to the shop owner. Anybody else purchasing anything before you head out?
Moira purchased 2 regular healing potions.
Okay, 100 gold. Alright.
Question: potion of poison, right? It's required. You have to drink it. You can't like coat it with anything, correct?
Are you gonna kill yourself if you get cornered and there's no one to save you?
Oh no, I'm not. He's not that grim. No.
I'd say it really.
Kill.
I would say it really depends. If you're trying to use it for like a weapon coating, then I think there's specific rule. There are specific rules for that. But if you're trying to use it to like poison a person, then I'll say you can try and force feed it to them. But that's really really up to you and how you want to play that in the moment. So
Was basically thinking about coating arrows with like poison. So I was wondering because it's
Yeah.
like 1 potion of poison. So I was wondering, does it take like? Is it just like 1 potion for like arrow, or is it like
because I'm gonna say it's similar to the poisoner feat, which give me 1 second. I will tell you exactly what it does. How much does that potion cost?
100 gold?
All right, so we'll say that you'll get. So the poisoner feat does it with 50 gold worth of materials. So we'll just say that it is 2 uses of that. So basically, you can. Well, I'll say that you can apply it to a piece of ammunition as a bonus action, and that it ignores. Basically, you're going to get the effects of the feat. So if you look up the poisoner feat, here I'll just copy and paste it to you in Discord.
Okay.
So you'll just get 2 uses of that with 100 gold worth of materials. So
Okay.
yeah,
All right,
so
that's
just-
fair. So
yeah,
I'll
just
buy.
that stuff.
I'll-
Yeah.
All right, so I'll buy 2 deadly poisons.
Okay, so you'll get 4 uses of that, and I don't know if other DMs are going to rule it that way. So for the game, it'll just be like that because that's the easiest way I can
I'll
think
just
of.
ask as I go along.
Yeah, just because it's the same. That for me is easier to maintain because I can just look at it and see it there. So yes, you have 4 uses of that. So
Alright.
cool. All right, so you guys head out. You leave the DDG Tavern, make your way through the countryside. You kind of follow the river down this way a little bit, then eventually get on the main road, follow in a little map, and you then eventually lead your way down to Fisherman's Horizon, where you guys find yourself up here.
Real quick, DM. Would this be all in 1 day's worth of travel, or no?
You say you'll leave in the earlier morning of the day, and you can get here by like late afternoon, just after dinner, because I imagine you guys aren't walking. There are carriages and horses that you can ride down here, so you guys can get here within, I'd say, about 7 to 8 hours of travel, so by like later evening time.
Okay.
So but yeah, so you guys arrive here, you smell the salt of the ocean, you see the sun starting to get a little bit low in the sky. You see as you approach through there some small mountain ranges, some hills, and you approach this smaller fishing village. You see as the kind of village is set up right now. I just put people in random places so I know what they're doing. There's like a blacksmith working in the mountains here with some dwarven folk and some miners. Down here, there are some people doing lumber work, cutting down and finessing some of the trees. You see their children running around the town. There are humans, dwarves, elves, an amalgamation of all different races, just kind of living in this town together. A lot of people look a lot thicker as far as like their musculature, as you know this to be a fishing village. So you imagine that there's a lot of people who work there. All people here pretty much work with their hands, whether it's fishing, whether it's carpentry and lumber work, whether it's mining, things like that. So this is a very blue collar town, blue collar village where they work very hard for what they're doing, and they're not the same as the Virton City folk or the Zendretta folk. They're what there would be your more common folk who live here, but the blue collar folk working hard every day. So
You would say to the others, I wish to go down to the docks and see the open sea. I hear the sunsets are beautiful.
we'll say that the dock is well, you can pretty much get to. They can dock pretty much anywhere off this place, like down here or here or here. There's like 5 or 6 different docks, so you can pretty much pick where you want to be. There are many different boat slips that are attached to this little village, so you can pretty much go to any coastal edge that you can see that you want to watch the sunset from.
But you would have said that some of them before having.
I would like to talk to this figure.
Okay, so you're going over there, Moira, Lucy, you talk. The other 3 put yourselves where you want to be, and then we'll just go where you want to go.
Just for the sake of talking to commoners,
Mm-hmm.
I have the Heart of Darkness background from Haunted One, so commoners will extend me every courtesy and do their utmost to help me.
All right, so you guys kind of get where you need to be. You walk up to this guy who looks like he's finishing up for the day. You see that he's got multiple piles of very well cut down pieces of lumber. You see they're still in their full like truncated forms. They're not down into like slabs or 2x4 panels or anything like that yet, but he's stacking these smaller trees on top of one another, getting them ready for finishing work and moving forward in that process for the days to come. He looks up and goes, "Oh, hey! Who are you? Never seen you before."
My name is Lucian. I'm from the guild in Virton City. Tell me about your harpy problems.
Oh, well, I'm John. Nice to meet you. Well, the Harpies, I mean, they come and go. They steal our stuff pretty regularly. Most times it's food and stuff and some supplies, but it's gotten worse. You want to talk to Tom? I think Tom's the one who put out the request, but they stole our town's most prized possession, our dragon egg. I don't really know too much about that other than it's pretty and nice to look at, but it's been helping us for a while. So if I were you, I'd go seek out Tom. He's the one that has the info. But yeah, if there's anything you need help with, woodworking wise, I'm your man. I got you.
Can you point me in this Tom's direction?
He's probably just finishing up hunting. And he looks up at the sun. He's like, yeah, he'll probably be back in about 20-25 minutes. But he points in this general direction over here, to the woods area. I mean, but yeah, you go and wait. He'll come across this bridge, very shortly, and you'll run into him. He's not hard to miss. He's big. He's 7'8", about 4.5 feet wide, and skin looked like leather. So, he's a big man. So,
I have a project I'm working on up in the mountains. If needed, I'll remember you.
excellent. I look forward to your business. But do let me know ahead of time so that I don't leave my tasks here unfinished. I hate leaving work undone. It's my thing. I have to finish every job I start. So
I roll insight to see if it's the task I'm thinking of right now, like the malicious one.
sure.
Okay, let's just do this. Oh, okay then. That's better.
All right. And he goes, well, anything else you need? Otherwise, I gotta finish up what I'm doing before the sun sets.
No, I appreciate the help. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And he turns back, and you see him going kind of over to one of the piles of supplies he has and grabbing some more rope and starting to secure all of these logs to each other to make sure they don't roll through the night, and then starts covering them in tarps and hammering pythons down through the corner of these tarps to protect this wood from weather to start the drying process.
After talking, I would find my way across this bridge to wait for Tom.
Excellent. All right. We'll go up to the top of the page. Travior.
Trevor would head over towards the dwarves, since he is, even though it doesn't look it, of dwarven background, to talk with them about what they're doing.
He looks up at you, and he just kind of grunts as you approach him, just like,
I respond with a similar dwarvish grunt of acknowledgement.
And he kind of stops what he's doing for a second and looks. His interest is kind of piqued. He looks up to you in dwarvish and says, "You speak my tongue?"
This form is not my original one, but I was once a dwarf as well.
And
What are you working on?
Well, you see, I'm trying to figure out. Well, he kind of points at your suit of armor, and he points to your chest piece, and I assume it's very well made. And he points to that, and he goes, "I want to be an armorer. I want to build armor."
A word of advice. Don't trust any elves who say that they can assist you with that. Otherwise, you'll end up like this. And he just like gestures to his body.
What's your name, brother?
My name's Travior Morningblaze.
And he like does that thing where people like pound their chest, and he goes, "My name's Dosum." And you see that he didn't realize, or he had it in his hand but wasn't paying attention, and his so he has like a heated up piece of metal, and as he pounds his chest, it kind of hits him in the side of the throat, and he like burns his neck. He's like, "Ah, shit!" And just drops it. Now you have this like this hot iron rod just on the ground at his feet. He's like, "God damn it!" Just
So I'd like to with my left hand bend down and pick up like the hot metal, just like just straight up pick up this hot metal, and then with my right I want like to reach out and cast Cure Wounds onto his neck.
All right.
For 13.
Yeah, you overhealed this man's burn wound. It's like it's never there, and he like, you actually healed him so well that you see some of the older scars that he has from working from like some of the burn marks start to like fade, and they're not quite as pronounced. They're still there, but they're faded more than they were, and they're not as pronounced as. He just looks, and he just kind of nods. He goes, "Thank you."
I understand the issues of working with the forge sometimes, but always keep the hot end away from you. And you see like his wrist, like it's weird. It almost looks like an optical illusion, but like the hand almost like rearranges itself so that way, even though it's like extending it, like the metal just sort of twists around to then offer the cool end back to him to keep working on it.
You see that his inquisitive side kind of takes over for a split second, and he has a look of like childlike wonder, and you see that he like very quickly lets that look pass from his face, and he takes it from you. And thank you. Anything else you need? I have to finish. I have to finish my job.
Well, we're here from the guild. Something about a missing dragon egg. I was told that.
Yes.
I think Tom was someone to talk to.
Yeah, he's down. He's hunting. He'll be done here probably next 15-20 or so. When the sun sets, he'll be back. Can't miss him. 7'8", huge man, leathery skin, and he just points you down towards this way, where you see off in the distance. You see the looseness kind of made its way that way, and it looks like Spoon Liquor's making their way there too. But you see that they're past the bridge and over the little bit of water, little river they have going there. There is a large forest. So you know.
Okay. Do you need any help finishing up for the day? It looks like most of my party's already down there, and they will miss me for a few moments.
Um, well, I'm almost done with my work, but if you wouldn't mind stacking the um the ingots for me, that would be most helpful. And he points to you. There's a pile of like 35 ingots just sitting there that are not quite stacked well enough.
Okay. I would head over and assist with properly stacking and storing the ingots.
Yeah, you can do that, no problem at all. And as you finish stacking, you see that he finished hammering on the work that he was hammering on, and then he closes the door to his forge and kind of puts all of the hot things away where they need to be and puts all of his tools away. And then he hangs up his forge master's apron and takes off his goggles and his gloves and puts it in his place and nods and says, "Well, I'm gonna go home for the night, but if you're still around or whenever you get back, feel free to swing by and we can try and build something together if you want."
Well met. We will return. And then he would head on down.
All right. So
Behind
down
everyone
there.
else, I'm sure.
Yeah. Spoon Liquor, what are you doing?
Spoon Liquor were basically just following his boss, looking for this Tom guy.
Danica, how about you?
Danica would have noticed them heading this way, so she'd assume that this is probably where they need to go. So
Okay.
we'll just kind of follow and see where things go.
Okay. And Moira, what about you?
He would go down there to look out to the ocean and see this, the red sky as it was setting into the vast, unending lake.
Yep.
Yeah. As he's starting to noticing them all crossing the bridge, he would kind of move along the edge and move so she's
All right.
closer to them, but she can still make her way out into,
Yeah.
still see out into the sunset.
Yeah. Basically, as long as you're not directly behind a building, like for example, like right here, you could still see. You can pretty much see the ocean from almost every angle in this place. It's hard not to. You have to go out of your way unless you're like in the forge or in the woods. You can pretty much see the ocean from wherever you want. You can take in the views however best you see fit. But as you get down and join your group, Traviera, you make your way down just a couple minutes later, about 5-10 minutes later. You guys see coming out of the woods. I should make him bigger because he's a bigger man. Oh no, he's stretchy. There you go.
Stretchy man.
It's a stretchy man. You see this. You see this big man.
Yeah, 10 goes high with feet on the ground.
You see this big. He looks like he's a human, but thicker. And everybody, go ahead and roll me history checks.
Now, he wouldn't happen to be a fey fiend or undead, would he?
He would not. He would not be that.
Unfortunate.
Wow, burn all your 20s now.
Nat 20s.
I like it.
That's 2 nat 20s.
There you go. Spoon Liquor, what you rolling for me on that history? There it is, 11. Got it. All right, so anyone who rolled over a 10, which is everyone but Lucy.
I've never been in the town before.
It's true. Well, you guys have heard of larger folk that are related in a way to giant kin, but aren't quite giants themselves. And you know this guy to be a Goliath, but kind of on the smaller side. You've heard that there are some Goliaths that can get up to 10, 12 feet tall, but he's just under 8 feet. But he's very, very huge. He makes the average large human look small. As he comes in, you see he's got a big old walking stick in his left hand, and hanging over his right shoulder, you see that he has a werebore, or a dire boar, sorry, not a werebore, just kind of on a stick with a rope. So like by stick I mean like a log that's a solid 6 foot long and
He
about
just
a
cut
foot
down
and a
a
half
tree.
around. Yeah, he basically chopped down a
This
small
poor
tree
bunny-
and tied this dire boar to it, and now he hunted the dire boar and he's bringing it in. And you see that this man, being as big as he is, he also has a very leathery looking skin. And putting 2 and 2 together, Lucian and Travior, you imagine this is Tom Scaleskin.
Cool. Well, I would approach him as he's walking up.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm trying to get by.
You wouldn't happen to be Tom, would you?
Yes, that's.
Me and my group here, and I turn around to see everyone. Tell us about the Harpies. We're from the guild.
Okay. That's perfect. You guys made haste. Great. Yeah. So we got this harpy problem. We've had them for years. They just take small stuff, and it's bothersome and annoying. But everyone in this world's got to live. They got to eat. They got to sleep. So whenever they take our food supplies or like small knives and tools, it's not a big deal. We just make more, we hunt more. As you can see, I can hunt enough food to feed a small town by myself. Not a big deal. But recently they started becoming more aggressive for some reason. We never went out and actively provoked them. We avoid their island when we're sailing because that's their home. But they stole our town's prized dragon egg. So we don't know why. They might be under the control of something else. We don't know, but we would like for you to return this dragon egg to us, as it is our town's prized possession.
They have an island, you said?
Yeah.
What kind of dragon egg?
We don't know. It doesn't seem to be alive. It seems to be some.
All right, can I ask like a physical description of like what color, what texture and stuff, and try to make like a general guess for like a history check at advantage or something like that?
Yeah.
So, no?
Yep. Let me go through all the questions, and then I'll give you your roll after that.
Okay, yeah, I'll just sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. We don't know. It's petrified. We think. It's got some magic. We think. We don't really know. But it's been in our village for generations, and it's seen as a symbol of, protection. It's probably got some magical properties. We've never really checked it out, but it's anytime a hardship has hit our village, whether it be storm or famine or something like that, we've always pulled through, and the dragon egg's always been there. So we attribute that to being our town's good luck charm. The color's kind of hard to say. It's like a weird grayish, kind of broken stone looking color.
So kind of gravelly.
Yeah, kind of gravelly. I mean, you can clearly look at it when you recover it. But you can go ahead and roll a history check now if you want at advantage, because you are a Drake Warden, right?
Yeah.
And Moira roll as well.
Sure. And you can just roll a standard history as well. And then as far as 20 and a 9, great. So based on what he said, there's not necessarily enough information, or 11, enough information to specifically figure out if it's related to like a black, a red, a chromatic, any specific dragon. It is, based on what he says, it's very likely that it is in fact a fossilized, petrified dragon egg of sorts. You don't know. With the 20 and the 11, your guys' general of just like dragon magic, that it's likely that there is something residually magic about this egg, but without having it in front of you and being able to actively investigate it and check it out, you can't know for sure what type of dragon egg this is or belong to or what properties it has. But based on what he says, it very much could be a dragon egg. And then he looks over at you, Lucian, and goes, yeah, their island's about 2 days sail away. It'd be best recommended to take off in the morning. That way you can sail through the day and you can start to see it by the end of the first day. But we have a boat and a crew that can sail you out that way.
So it's to assume that the Harpies were sighted flying this egg towards their island, then?
Yes. We know that's where it is. We as he looks out and you kind of see him kind of point out, you see that there are quite a few boats harbored in the ocean right there, not far off of the coast. He goes, we have many more small ships and fishing vessels that are further out to sea, and they have sent back messenger birds saying that they saw harpies carrying our items and this giant egg. It's not small. It took 2 harpies just to carry it. They saw them flying it back to, and general region of their home and flying to their island. So it would make the most sense that that's where they took it.
Can I do an insight check just to see if he's bullshitting and he's kept the egg for himself?
Yeah, go ahead.
But you believe it to be petrified, so it's not like the puppies are having a, what do you two call it? An omelet?
I don't know what they're gonna do with it. I want it back. We need it back. It seems like he's on the up and up. Doesn't seem like he's lying about it.
And you say you can provide us a ship and a crew to get us to this island.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We have one prepped and ready, but since it's starting to get a little long in the tooth of the day, it'd be best if you go in the morning so that the crew has a night to rest and recover from the day's fishing. There will be a crew and their ship's captain can sail you there, so you don't have to man the ship yourselves. They
Would
can
you
do
be
that for
able
you.
to provide rooms for us tonight as well?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Wonderful.
The captain never liked sailing. It would be interesting to see what it's like.
Well, I hope you have your sea legs. And he kind of laughs to himself, saying that you have 4 legs.
I have never seen the sea.
Well, there it is. And he kind of brushes an arm towards the sea in all of its wild blue majesty. Anyway, let's head in. We have some food to cook, some meals to prepare, and some resting to be had. And he starts to push past all of you guys into the town. He's not bigger than these houses. I just, wanted to show that he's a larger man.
He's a giant.
Nope,
He
he's bigger
is.
than the houses.
He is a large man. He
He
actually
straight up
lives.
Paul Bunyan, so he like lifts up the roof of the inn and puts like the whole
Where's
boar
where's his
inside.
beanstalk?
Where's his beanstalk? It's over here. You don't know, but it's over there. But yeah, so he, as he gets into the town, you see he works with a couple of the townsfolk to prepare the dire boar for cooking. So you see that they basically field dress it. They take the hide. They take all of the parts. You see, Lucian, I assume you're going to want to watch and see how they work with this.
And
You
I'm
see
watching
that.
very closely with my eyes of minute detail.
Yeah, you are. He's willing to show you as well. So with Mr. Thomas Scaleskin, you see between him and the other butchers that are there, and the other hunters, that they very respectfully field dress, take the hide off, debone, take all the remnants out of this animal, and they explain to you that they're going to use different parts for different things, that they can melt the fat down to use it for waxes and oils. They'll use the hides for leathers and for other things. They'll put it into strips and make like slings for wounds and things like that, and then they'll use the bones for tools or arrowheads and things like that, and then obviously preparing the meat for food. So you see that what they hunt and catch and make themselves, they use all of it. And this meal they provide is very banquet family style. There's the giant wild boar. The dire boar is like the focus of the meal, but there are plenty of other fish and ocean based dishes, as well as grains and lots of different funguses and some mountain based side dishes as well. So there's a plentiful array of meats and vegetables and fish and things that can pretty much appetize any type of diet. And he says to you, feel free to eat your fill. You're guest of ours, and you're here to work with us. And
Why he was prepping the meal and all that? Why would say, in my tribe, if you do not help, you do not eat. Or if you do not work, you do not eat. How may I assist?
They kind of point you towards the some of the other folks who are cooking, and they're doing things like preparing to make breads and other baked goods. So he kind of directs you over there to help with that. There's plenty to do, whether that's organizing things or prepping to cook or to clean and things like that. So there are plenty of things that are available to do. So he kind of points you towards those who are prepping to do the baking things. So
because I have to, I would ask Tom and the other butchers and hunters how how much would they want for one of the direboard tusks?
They kind of think about it for a second, and 4 gold pieces, they say, because they can use it for lots of different things. So it's taking a resource that can be used between being ground for dust or turned into weapons and things like that. So they value what they can acquire.
Okay. Well, because I appreciate a good butcher, being one myself, I would offer 5 gold.
They take it and they nod and they give you the tusk. It's been
Cool.
pre-cleaned, and all the sinew and everything is very
Mhm.
nice looking tusk. So,
Cool.
what about the other 3 of you? Anything in particular you guys wish to do?
Spoonlicker, basically, as he's in this town, he kind of feels, since he grew up in like a farming town, he kind of feels more like home to him. So he'll basically ask Tom, is there any place in here that you guys rent out or buildings that can be bought?
I mean, if you wish to move here, we can certainly assist with that. All of our houses are currently, all of our permanent homes are currently filled. We do have this larger inn, not really an inn, but a building with a few spare rooms where we do our trading from and resting from, and we have guests that can stay here when they're visitors to the town, and that's right here. But if you do wish to
Does this
relocate here,
inn, yeah, does this inn have a legless dwarf by any chance?
he looks quite confused and says, "No, we
This is
don't."
like perfect, and he would just be like, "How much is the rent?"
Well, we could help you if you're going to move here permanently. That's perfectly fine. What we do ask is that you allow us to help you collect the materials to build your own home, and then you build the home alongside us, so that you really build that sense of community and integrate yourself with us, so that we can see where your skill set is to how you can best help the community
Okay.
and us help you.
Spoonlicker will basically, but I was just like, well, I was a farmer's boy, and I've basically learned to hunt for a while now, so I'll think I'll make do.
Okay.
It's like a
Well,
peaceful place.
Well, bar the harpies, but that's what you guys are here for. So, um, yeah, if you wish to move here, acquire residence, that's something we can definitely talk about upon your return. So,
Awesome.
I
So,
just real quick, I look over at Cassidy and I tell him, I have no problem with you having your own home, but I do expect you to travel into the mountains for your work, your new work.
how far?
Oh, we're in the
Mountains
mountain.
from here, by the way?
We're in the mountain, baby. The cold, frozen mountains.
Hey,
We're all the way north.
here, I'll let you. So right now, you guys are right here. Go
We're
ahead and
like-
click on the map where you guys gotta be.
I'm like up here.
Oh shit, that's real
Oh,
far.
shit.
That's real far. That's like a week's travel.
Oh no,
Okay.
my bad. I'm like
Yeah.
I see the town. I'm like here.
Okay, it's still like a week's travel. So,
this is
Worse.
where Becca's character is from.
there you go. All right.
Becca
Well,
lives here.
well, there you go.
Yeah.
Wait, the contract is just 5 gold. Can I just? Yeah, I could just buy this shit from you.
Oh no, I bought you for 5 gold, but I'm also paying you way more than Rusty is.
Also, I hate to be that guy, but the way a normal sale works is someone has to be willing to sell you the thing you are trying to buy. So
To buy myself. What the fuck?
yeah,
Well,
but no,
that's a
Lucian also
discussion.
has to be willing to sell you
Yeah,
yourself.
I'm not
back.
selling you your own contract.
Well, you guys can figure that out later.
But I will
okay.
say, me and you can talk about it later. I will remove gold every game I play in for money for you, like as paying you.
All right. Danica and Travior, anything specific you wish to do tonight?
Well, Travier isn't exactly useful in a lot of the cooking situations because of the fact that he's a 7'2", 400-pound robot, basically. However, because this is so stupid, you would see basically that he would reach almost inside himself and pull out a very fancy dwarvish horn, and he would be willing to play some music while people eat, because he does not eat because he doesn't have a mortal form. So
Go ahead and roll me a performance check.
do I since I'm proficient in horns, do I get my proficiency bonus?
Yeah, so charisma plus proficiency.
Oh, this is good. I'm good at these. Let's see, there's a way that I can this, and then use instrument. It's a 0. Not bad.
You play an okay tune. You see the dwarves appreciate it a little more than others, and so they start tapping their knees and tapping their toes and dancing around. Dosum is half in the bag at this point, and he is just screaming in dwarvish and dancing the jig.
Perfect.
All right. And then Danica, anything you wish to do?
She's probably not the best for the kitchen, so one of her skills lies in crafting jewelry and whatnot. So she would offer them if they've got anything they want to be turned into jewelry. She's got some jeweler's tools.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a You know what? We'll say a performance, either sleight of hand or performance. So
All right.
with proficiency, and there you go. Yeah, sure. You can help out with the cooking. Oh yeah. So we'll say even with an 11, you are able to help. You're not making like super elaborate jewelry, but you're helping make some simple stuff. So
probably materials she's not familiar with or doesn't use very often.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Roll me a cooking with a dex inquiry. Oh yeah, you can also help without any problems as well. All right.
Moira's primary skill is leatherworking, but I'm sure many of the tribes would help with the cooking that the hunters would bring back and
Yeah.
cleaning of the meal.
Yeah, so you guys can all use your relative skills to assist in preparing the meal, preparing entertainment, things like that. So you guys are provided with a good meal and free rest for the evening. And as the morning comes, I say, because I really have to go to the bathroom, let's go ahead and take a 10-minute break, and you guys will benefit from a long rest. So anything that you do on the morning of a long rest, you guys can do. I'll let you choose, Moira, if you want to re-roll your 2 portent dice since it's a new day, or you can keep those 2 since you have really had a chance to use them. I'll leave that choice up to you. But whichever, yeah, you can keep them or roll new ones.
Cool.
Doesn't
So
bother me.
be back in 10?
Yeah, actually, let's say 12 minutes, so then it's at the
Okay.
bottom of the hour.
Be back
So.
in 12. See you then, recording.
All right, so we are back. Everybody benefited from a long rest as Tom Scaleskin wakes you guys up in the morning, gives you guys breakfast, and you see that he points to a couple rowboats that are here off the coast there by the docks and says, that's a boat for you guys out there. And he points off into the distance, and you see there's a boat with as you kind of look, you see there's already a crew on the ship getting it prepared and ready for sailing. So you guys,
At some point during the night, she would have spent a lot of time looking at the stars and probably had a long conversation with someone about sailing by the stars and navigation and someone speaking out about astronomy.
Absolutely. You learn a little bit about how they sail when night's clear, how they can sail by starlight, moonlight, And that if you're on the ship long enough that you can get a little bit of experience watching that firsthand. So let me do this here. Got to move some of these tokens around so I don't accidentally grab the townsfolk with you. All right, so you guys are gonna
You sure they
end
don't
up.
want to adventure with us?
Yeah, I'm sure they're.
You do
they're
not
just-
need red shirts or
They're
red dresses.
they are standard.
Oh man, meat
Townsfolk.
shields are useful.
So they kind of bid you guys farewell, and they'll see you soon. You guys make your way over to
Oh my god, is it a boat?
boat. It's a boat.
I recognize this boat.
We're
You
on a boat.
You see,
and-
there are a few just crew members on this boat fulfilling different roles. Most of them are deckhands. Spoonlicker, look, kind of what you were doing. They're mopping, not well, but they're mopping this boat. The captain is up here. Once you guys are all aboard, he looks and says, "All right, let's go," and anchors up. And the anchors are up. You see that they drop. Can't remember what the names of these things are called. Not the mast.
Sails?
The sails. There's the word I couldn't remember. Drops the sails. The easiest word.
Five-letter
And
word.
I know, right? It's a 4-letter hard word. Plural is 5. But yeah, so sails dropped, anchors up, and the wind picks up a little bit. And you see that the captain himself kind of walks behind one of the sails and just casts a little bit of magic and pushes the sail just a little bit, enough to get it to fill up to catch the air, and you guys start moving. You recognize that as the gust of wind cantrip.
Having never been on a boat in her entire life, should I roll anything for balance or seasickness? Or...
Sure, you can roll a con save. DC 14.
Oh, it has no bonus to this.
You get seasick. You start feeling pretty nauseous to your stomach, and we'll say you feel sick for 6 hours. So, for a lot of the first day, you are looking kind of queasy and looking kind of green, and just not feeling good.
How, in comparison? Well, I mean, not in comparison, but this party. As I'm observing them, do they seem like they're I don't want to say a hardy group, or do they seem a bit more on the squishier side? Like,
Are you talking about the boat crew?
No, my own party.
Oh, I mean, compared to you, everything's squishy. You're made of metal.
Well, yes.
You look at Spoonlicker, you know the answer. I mean, you have a small goblinoid person with you. You have a man made of rock. You have frail-looking Spoonlicker, and you have a centaur lady and yourself. So I mean,
And a centaur who is currently
vomiting.
like, vomiting everywhere.
She is, most of her stats are in intelligence and wisdom, so she's much more of an intellectual, like stargazing, salmon type centaur than
So,
warrior.
No.
So seeing that the party is he's gone on some adventures, but he hasn't been exactly the hardiest person, but sensing that this might be something that might need an adjustment, Trevier would head back towards the back of the ship, not like trying to hide it, but just more of like wanting to be alone for a moment, and he sort of sits down. And think almost like from Iron Man 1, when like all of the plates are like adjusting themselves and going through calibrations, you see his armor start to like modify and adjust itself as he takes a short rest and transforms his armor from his current, I believe it's the Infiltrator version, to the Guardian form. So,
I was gonna say no pun intended, but looking at Lucian, he definitely looks the most hardened.
hey. So you see like the crystal on his gauntlets sort of like absorbs into the armor itself, as the poor little micro Griffin like hops out and is just sitting waiting for its home to finish reconstructing itself.
Oh man, forcible interior redesign.
Lucian
So-
would look at his new employee and say, I have no qualms about you dying, but I want to see what you have to put on the table first. So don't die so soon. And he hands you, like, kind of shoves into your chest 2 normal healing potions.
Oh snap!
He can't tell whether to be grateful or more concerned at this point, but he will take the healing potions regardless.
Okay, so you guys go ahead and spend significant portion of your day on the sea. It's not too rough. Nothing really serious is going on. You're kind of just learning the ropes of how to do basic sailing and just kind of enjoying the ocean breeze. Anything in particular anybody else wants to accomplish during the day as you get closer to the evening?
Not really.
Okay. So as you guys start to approach the evening and the sun starts to set, let me see if this actually works. It should, theoretically.
It did.
Ooh, look at that. Yeah. So you see that the sun starting to set. There's a light at the front and at the back of the ship. Any of those of you who have dark vision can see. Those of you who do not have dark vision, you can see as much as that light puts off. There's only one on either side of the ship, so they can see what's in front and what's behind them, and basically the immediate direction of the waters.
So just one thing here, real quick, DM. The circle for me, like here on the back, my vision like ends here, and there's like a hard line. It's like I can't see the rest of this circle that extends out.
That's right.
Is that correct? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just the torch's limit.
Yeah, it's just the way that when you move, that's how far your vision goes. The light of the torch. So if you move further away, you'll see that the line starts to change as well because you can only see that far. Yeah.
This is.
I turned nocturnal on, so you can only see what your light lets you, what your vision lets
Well,
you.
Okay.
I would light me a torch when it starts getting darker.
Okay.
Assuming she's feeling better by now, so she would actually go up near the front.
Okay. Torches are 20/20, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Holy smokes!
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay,
there
that
you-
really helps me out.
Anybody else want to light any torches or create any other sources of light?
I need 2 hands, so yeah.
She has the light cantrip, but I don't think she would be using it at this moment.
Okay.
Could
fine.
you use it on me? Yes.
You want to be glowing, and you ask.
Yeah, because
I'll go cast light on the Warforged.
Danica
you-
can see through all darkness.
Are you putting it on spoon liquor or are you putting it on?
Wait, he's with him. Spoonlick is the one that asked.
And it's what 20/20 for light, if I recall.
yes.
Okay.
I mean that 2020 light.
20. Do you have a specific color that you like to use? Actually, no. I'm just gonna leave it that color. I don't feel like doing one color. All right. So you guys are sailing, starting to get darker, but obviously the boat doesn't stop at night. The captain just says, "Well, I'm gonna go to bed. So you guys keep an eye out if you want, or don't. I'd prefer you do, but don't let my ship get destroyed. We're gonna go to bed. We're gonna raise the sails and let the boat just kind of slowly float for the night. It doesn't seem like any storms coming or anything like that, so we should be okay."
Danica will make her way up into the crow's nest.
Okay.
So she would move up ahead of the
Same.
light, and she can still see and look at the stars.
I
Would that be
will
like-
also try and get up to the crow's
An entire
nest.
day.
Are you looking at the time of day you said specifically?
It just could have been till this is the end of another day.
Oh, yeah, it's getting towards there. My roll 20 is freezing slow right now.
Should I roll my portion dice now then? Because she normally does this when she stargazes at night.
No, you don't roll them until you complete the long rest. So you can't technically roll them before. You have to wait until you complete a long rest, and you guys haven't even started a long. So Oh no, page unresponsive. Don't lie to me like that. My roll 20 is acting super, super funky. Oh no.
I was asking if going up the crow's nest, you wouldn't want me to roll anything.
No, you can climb up there.
Okay, cool, yeah.
I'm gonna see what's going on with my roll 20 because it's basically freezing up on me right now.
Too many light source updates, maybe?
I don't think it's that. I mean, I don't think it's that. Like, maybe. It's just the page itself is just not responding properly.
Oh, okay.
So she has taken the crystal off of her staff, and it kind of I guess she doesn't have a light source. Oh, and sets it up so with the torch is shining through it, and you can see the star map projected through the crystal. And then she has two other kind of star maps out.
All right. I'm gonna pause the recording for a minute while I figure out my roll 20. Let's take a short unexpected break while I try and figure out why this is completely not working. I think I'm gonna close it and restart it. So, technical difficulties fixed temporarily, I think. All right. So you're pulling out star maps, doing some starlight navigation, kind of looking at where things sit in the sky. Are you guys doing anything as far as night watches? Are you just resting for the evening? What's your guys' plan for that?
Danica will take a watch at night
Take a
up on the
watch,
up on the one of the crow's nests.
Spoon liquor. I'm gonna say that the crow's nests are probably 30 feet in the air. So what I'll do is I'll put a little green bubble on both y'all. You guys are 30 feet up in the air, and the two crows, like the two of them right up in there. So, all right.
If we're doing multiple watches, Lucian would take a watch before hitting the hay.
Okay. So what order do you guys want to go in?
I'll go second.
Okay.
So I can go
Travier
first.
will not be actively watching, but he'll basically almost be in like a standby mode, just sort of like sitting down here. Actually, he'd probably be sitting more towards the back, where it's a little bit higher, but not exactly up in the crow's nest. So he's
Okay.
just gonna be just sort of like chilling, but not sleeping.
All right. So you're there. Lucian's taking the second. Moira, are you setting up watch, or are you going to sleep for the day too?
I mean, she probably wouldn't think about it on the boat. She would think the crew would kind of handle that. But if the party wanted to set up watches, she would take the ideally the one in the middle of the night with rockets to see
Okay.
the stars.
All right. Also, remember, Spoon Liquor, that light only lasts an hour. So after an hour, with you being up in the crow's nest, Moira can't touch you to cast the spell.
Man.
So after an
I
hour, the light.
mean, I did say I wanted to take like first watch, so I think after that it would go off. Oh,
Okay.
that's fine.
Cool. So yeah,
Uh,
we'll say that you can, if you want to take the first watch from the crow's nest, you can
Perception?
100% do that. Yeah. So go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay.
14. Okay.
You want me to roll perception as well?
Yeah. Are you up there watching at the same time?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So you can roll with the first one. Yep. You don't see anything. You actually fall asleep up there to the
She's
nice.
kind of
nice
like nice and cozy up there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice small spot. She just kind of settles in and kind of
You
falls asleep without
you
even planning.
are hard and fast asleep. With a 14 spoon liquor, you can look out. You see your light doesn't obviously permeate and extend into the ocean or anything like that, but you do see every now and again shadows of things in the water swimming by, and you hear splashing out in the far background, whether it's whales or sharks or other things that live out there. You hear animal life out in the water, and then you see that your light starts to kind of flicker. Light that you permeating just kind of fades as the spell itself wears off. But you can still see the light emitting from the boat. You can still see the light emitting from Lucian. But you kind of, you can wake up Lucian if you want, or go from there.
I'll wake him up
So
because I want to sleep.
okay. All right. So, Lucian, you are woken up by your employee. There we go. So you wake up. Go ahead and roll me a perception check as well.
Okay.
You get 5 temporary HP per thing. Is that right, Chandler?
Yeah. Well, it would be something I would do if we start combat, so I just had it in there. But yeah, I can. As a bonus action, I gain 5 temporary hit points, replacing any temporary hit points you already have. I can do this up to 3 times per my proficiency bonus. So
it likes to think that you have 20 in there when I put it in your token as temporary. That's wild.
Oh, I just put it into my actual health, so that way it tracks in Roll20 better.
Oh, that's fine. Cool.
So.
All right. 4, you. As you are.
Second watch, right?
Yeah, second watch. If that's what you're on, you can roll the perception as well.
That's when we'll probably have the best chance to study the stars.
Yep. So with a 4, Lucian, you kind of rock back and forth, just listening to the nice, peaceful sounds of the ocean, the calling of seabirds and things, kind of just living their nighttime lives out in the ocean. And Moira, as you're studying the stars, comparing them with your maps, you hear... What languages do you speak, Moira?
Common, Draconic, Sylvan, and Giant, and Druidic.
Okay, so you hear something in a language that you surprisingly don't understand. None of those. And because you rolled over a 17, you start to hear multiple voices of things that you can't quite see yet. But as you kind of turn and look towards the boat, you see that climbing up from different sides of the boat, there seems to be a scouting party of some sort, and I will put them all in there. You see that you guys are being boarded. You see that the boat is not this person. This person is a crew member that is underneath. I just grabbed these guys by accident.
I was gonna say, did you accidentally put all the...
Yeah, I did. Those guys are still underneath. You guys are being boarded, however, by this guy. You see these people jumping up from out of the ocean, landing on top of the boat. And I will say that you can do one of two things. You can either immediately take an attack, or you can yell to try and wake up the other people in your party with your quick reactions.
Yeah, can I cast light as she yells?
What are you going to cast it on?
My staff.
Yeah, sure. We'll say that you can do that. I will hit you with the light spell real quick so that you have some bright and dim light. And then we'll do this. As Moira casts light, since there is the verbal component to that spell, and yells, everybody, Lucian, you're just starting to fall asleep, and you are snapped back to it as Moira yells, and you see this water person jump out with a trident in your face. The other three of you, roll me perception checks, and we'll say, Travia, you can do it at advantage because you're on the base of the boat as you're being boarded, and the other two of you are up kind of 30 feet up in the air. So Danica, you're still asleep for right now.
Danica's just real cozy up in the crow's nest right now.
Yeah, Travia, you barely hear it, but you kind of snap, and you're kind of in that weird like twilight zone where you're awake, but you see this person climb on top of your boat from beside you, and then Spoonlicker, you wake up as well to the yell of Moira and the brightness of her light just emitting from her staff. And as you look around, you see that as of right now, there are 6 things that have clambered onto your boat. That's all you guys see right now. Go ahead and roll initiative.
How far from me is Danica?
30 feet. Spoonlicker and Danica are 30 feet in the air.
Oh, cool. Well, both of them would be alerted from my dagger of warning blaring.
Oh yeah, there you go. You guys all immediately wake up. So Danica, you wake up to just something yelling in your ear that something's happening. So.
I'm up! Jeez.
Yeah, basically.
I'm glad I bought that. I'd probably be woken up from my daze from my dagger.
I was actually thinking to myself, maybe I should get one for Danica later.
Honestly, if you have the attunement slot, It is such a great investment.
Oh, it really is. I know.
It's so silly how much benefit you get from that.
All right. Yeah. My favorite battle music on the open sea. Call of Cthulhu music. All right. Anyway. All right. So this scout wakes up, and I'm gonna. Well, he sees this big metal man, right there. He's
That's
gonna run up
perfectly
on
fair.
you.
I said that's perfectly fair.
He's gonna run up as he boards, and he's gonna go ahead. Hold on, my GM layer shit people are in my way. I'm gonna move them out the way, so I ain't gotta worry about them anymore.
Throw them in the water.
Basically, I did. This guy's gonna run up to you, and he's gonna try and make 2 attacks against you.
Okay.
You're not prone or anything. You got woken up, so you're not surprised. So you see this weird fish person running up on you for a 17 and an 11.
Those both miss.
It's more so not so much that they miss; it's that they
Yeah.
slashes into your armor and it's just clang, clang. All right, Lucian.
I'm
See,
going to...
this guy beside you is real thick. This person across from you seems to be they seem to be wearing like more like corally based armor, and you see that their sword has corals around it, and it looks different from swords that you've seen before. There are actually 2 of them, and then the big thick guy right there. You see 4 people immediately around you.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna back up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right here.
Okay.
Yeah, I back up a little bit, a little tad bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Bonus action. Bonus action. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do a new one. Bonus action. Hold on a second. Turn that off. Bonus action. I'm going to let's see. I'm gonna look at this fella.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to try and use one of my blood curses.
Ooh.
My new blood curse.
Ooh.
Which is Blood Curse of the Binding.
Oh, snap.
So I need him to make a strength saving throw.
Amplified or not amplified?
Non-amplified.
Okay. Strength saving throw, you said?
A strength saving throw.
13.
Damn it! Meat to beat. That's
Okay.
unfortunate. And then I'm going to fire 2. I'm gonna fire 1 bolt into him. See how that does.
That misses.
I'm gonna try it.
You see that he kind of holds for a split second as he breaks out of the blood hold, and then he just kind of shakes it off enough that the bolt just whoop, zips right by.
I'm gonna try again.
That does hit.
7. Yes.
Yes.
And that is my turn.
Okay. All right. So this dude here, this merfolk, sees you as well. Sees his buddy run up on you, and he's gonna run up. And he can fit here. He climbed up the boat. He's gonna try and flank attack you.
Okay.
You know how it goes.
Oh yeah.
All right. So it's not gonna let me for some reason roll these at advantage through my
I
thing.
know,
So
it's really stupid.
so here's the first attack. 23.
That will hit.
Here's the second attack. 20.
That will also hit.
So as he sees the first one kind of clang out and bounce the sword off your armor, this one finds those gaps in between and it just stabs right through, and you take a total of 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. It's this one's turn. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use their action to roll a perception check and see if they notice that the 2 of you are up in the crow's nests. So here comes
Danica's height might play advantage to her.
a 19. Roll me a stealth check, Danica, because you're so small. If you beat 19, she won't see you up there. 6. No.
I
The
think she's like kind of peeking up over the edge.
Yeah, so she sees that you're both up there. So they're gonna go ahead and use their movement speed to get 10 feet right there, because they're not in the water. Moira.
Bonus action, Moira will activate her starry form, and her body will start to glow as constellation of an archer appears all on her. And she will start to move a little forward and cast Guiding Bolt on this one.
Okay, go ahead and do that. 20. Oh yeah, that hits. 18. Yep, that definitely hits.
40.
It's 46. Yep, you're shooting at this guy right here, correct?
The Hagen, yeah.
Yep. Cool. The Sahogan. The Sahogan. Yeah, that guy. The underwater fight guy. That guy. So roll me 46. Swagwin. 16. Alright.
And he, let's see, glowing, I think, with Guiding Bolt and that's that?
Yep. The next attack against him has advantage. Cool. Alright, so that is just the advantage token, so I remember that the next attack against that person has advantage.
One
Any
form and one of my class Guiding Bolts.
Cool. Is that all that you are doing on return?
Yeah.
Okay. You can shoot the archer as soon as you activate your starry form. Yeah, when you activate it.
Okay. I thought it was, okay.
Yep. So go ahead and it's just a ranged spell attack. So just roll a regular spell attack roll, and then if you hit, it's 1d8. I will say that you did this before your guiding bolt, so you don't burn your advantage on it, since you.
Okay.
Yeah. So just roll me. That will miss, however. So you don't hit with the archer form on this turn, but you do hit with your guiding bolt, and that advantage carries over into the next person. So. Okay. All right. Any movement?
I might want to use it, but I don't advantage. But this time I won't.
Yep. Any movement?
I stick the 5 foot kind of step up.
All right.
Movement.
Sounds good. All right. So this this salvager sees you right there. Sees you over there, Lucian. So they're going to use their. They're going to use. Yeah, they're going to use their action to. You guys can't run very far, so you're going to see them jump off the boat, and then swim along here, and then use the rest of their standard movement to jump back up on here. So basically, I had them use their movement and their action to jump off the boat, swim, and jump back up to where you guys are. So it used its full turn to hop up behind you, Lucian. So Moira, Lucian, you guys see this merfolk person just jump into the ocean, swim along, and jump back up right behind you guys. So, Danica.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot at the one below me who had with
this one?
guy for advantage.
Okay, cool. Yep, so go ahead and roll an attack with advantage.
With Eldritch Blast.
So your first one does hit, and then the advantage is gone. So that's a total of 9 damage.
Yes.
Why does it add the fire onto the Eldritch Blast?
That's because of my Genie's Wrath.
Okay. That makes
Once
sense.
per attack,
Yes.
or once per turn, it does additional
Cool,
damage.
cool. All right. And that 23 does hit, so it's a grand total of 12. Okay. All right, you hit him for 12. Anything else on your turn?
I can use a because of my size and racial abilities. I can use a bonus action to hide.
There you go. So roll me a stealth check as you just 5. Okay. You squat down inside the crow's nest.
Just like she's kind of like leaning over the side. Pew pew drops back down into the crow's nest.
All right. Okay. So this scout, seeing that the middle is kind of, well, not too available right now. They're gonna go ahead and use 10 feet to run here, and then they're gonna start climbing up towards you, Spoonlicker, since they see their other friend doing it. So they're gonna use their action to climb up 10 total feet. So they're 20 feet below you, and this one is 30 feet below you. So you got people climbing your way. Spoonlicker. You're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry.
There you are. Yeah.
I probably was just mumbling to myself. Okay, so first things first, as an action, because I definitely saw people basically, start hanging out for me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I would like General Zhao's token. I summon him.
You should have it in your thingamajig.
Oh, there he is. Okay, great. I have him, and basically what I'm gonna do is that I would need because he has dark vision. I would actually need to see that for like 60 feet.
All right, so let me see if you can see from his perspective now.
Nice. Okay, so he's just gonna chuck General Zhao down there. It's just like attack. And I am going to use Hunter's Mark.
Okay, on this guy.
Mark on this one. The bonus
Got it.
action. So action, General Zhao. Yeah.
We'll say he gets. We're gonna give him a broken heart. Because he likes chicken and now he's being attacked.
Alright, cool. So I am going to go and have General Zhao attack because he takes his turn immediately after
Yeah,
mine.
absolutely. An 11 unfortunately does not hit.
Alright, would climbing down, how much would that be?
I would say that you could. Normally it's like half movement, but since you are climbing down and you're going down something that you already know, I'll say you can use your full. You could. It would only let you get to the very bottom of it, but you could definitely get there.
Alright, and since they start climbing up, would it also be like if I get like right here? Movement would that be like on the ground right here?
You can basically, like as you're climbing down, also you can stand to the front of the mast. But just so you know, to make General Zhao attack, it is a bonus action. So.
Okay.
So you can either have casted
This?
Hunter's Mark. Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Yep.
I thought it was like okay, I did.
It can move and use its reaction on its own, but you have to order it to attack. Otherwise, it just takes the dodge action.
Okay, that's my bad. Okay,
So I'll say you can either have him attack or put Hunter's Mark on there, whichever one you want.
It's fine. Since technically I can't. Technically, it'll be fine. Once he's there, it's fine.
All right, so just leave Hunter's Mark on the merfolk.
Yeah, I will just kind of like slide down right here.
Okay.
And yeah, that will be the end of my turn.
All right, cool. So I'll say because he was climbing up, he won't get an attack of opportunity because then he would fall. So you climb down and just kind of avoid.
Oh, okay.
But,
so yeah, just like.
well, we'll say because it took 30 feet of your movement to. Are you using your action? So did you use your action to summon him? Yeah, and you use your movement, your 30 feet of movement to get down. So unless you want it to fall, you're gonna basically just be right in front, right there. So.
Oh.
So we'll just say that you are. Yeah, because unless you dropped off and just fell to the ground, you're gonna be right there because it's 30 feet to climb down. So.
Okay.
That's how high you was. All right, and then he goes after you. So. And Travior.
All right. Well, I don't much like the fact that there's these two guys surrounding me, so I just sort of look at both of them and say, "You should run." As like my armor glows up, as a bonus action, gain 5 temporary hit points.
Woohoo!
So use the second one of my defensive field, and then I'm going to make 2 melee attacks. And depending on how the first one goes, I might change where they go. So first one will be against this guy as I basically just wind up in a solid right fist comes flying at him.
All right.
13.
13. You just punch through his leather armor barely, but you do hit him.
Takes 9 thunder damage.
He does not enjoy that. He's looking pretty hurt.
Well, he's going.
Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay, because I was about to say, as I do that, as you basically do that, or as I hear you do that, I will basically command General Zhao to use those strikes.
Ooh.
Some fire damage.
For an extra 6.
He is on death's door. He is barely alive.
Well, I don't want the other guy to have advantage, so here comes attack number 2. 23
Yeah, it is.
for 14 more.
He is also on death's door.
No. It was to the same guy.
Oh, the same guy. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You wrecked that guy with his 1 HP that he had left. And just as you punch him, it's almost like you see the concussive force of your fist hit him. You kind of see it ripple, and then you blast him off of the ship into pieces.
And then I just so I do this. So I imagine my right fist comes out and hits him, and then the fire infusion hits. I swing my left and hit it, and then not even moving, I just turn my head to look at the other one.
It's roll me a intimidation check.
It's a 0. Oh wow.
He's starting to quiver, but he's not gonna turn tail and run yet. All right.
That's fine. That makes me happy, actually.
All right. So this guy is not happy the fact that you just blast him in the face with a big bolt of starry energy, and the guy who shot at him, both of you are over there. So he's gonna run up, and I'm gonna put him here, and he's gonna run up, and he's gonna go ahead and take 1 spear attack against you, Moira, and he's gonna take 2 claw attacks against Lucian. So here's the spear attack. 21.
I'm gonna make it a 6.
You can make it a 6. Cool. So what's your AC?
AC is 16.
Cool. Yeah. So that will.
And he taunted her. She just kind of flashes of her visions from the night before. She knows exactly where he's going to stab, and she just steps to the side.
All right. As you step to the side and you see you're almost being magically forced out the way, you see that he looks at his sphere that he's just holding in his hand, looks very confused and not happy that he wasn't able to connect when he was sure he was going to connect. He's going to turn one of his claw attacks at you and then backhand the other claw over towards Lucian. So here's the one against you for 22, and the one against Lucian is a 23. So
Yes.
6 and 4. And that will be his turn. As you guys are fighting, you start to hear this chanting rising from the sea, and you see this creature swirling mist under them just rise, this priest-like creature rise out of the ocean. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a perception check for them to see what all they see. With their 1, they don't see you guys up in the crow's. They don't see you up in the crow's nest with a 1. They do, however, see the standard fighting that is going on, and so you see that they want to move a little bit faster. So I'm gonna have them cast Expeditious Retreat on themselves, and then as a bonus action, they are going to 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, like right there, because they had to climb the boat. So basically, they use their movement to rise up, their action to cast Expeditious Retreat, and a bonus action to make their way onto the boat. Lucian.
My crossbow, it has special connections to me, and I can just let go of it, and it'll just kind of be hanging there, right?
Yeah, and if anybody wants to take it off of you, they have disadvantage on the disarming check because it's stuck in your veins.
Okay, so I can let go of it and draw my rapier.
Yeah, I mean rapier's not two-handed, so you could do that. Anyway.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. I just want to make sure I'm not actually dropping the crossbow, but it's dangling there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so I do that, and I draw my rapier.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I will be taking whatever that number is.
3.
As I activate my Rite of Frost.
Ooh, frosty.
And I will trigger my Crimson Rite.
Okay.
Let's see here. First swing will be at this feller.
Okay. The guy behind you or the guy that came and clawed you?
The guy that came and clawed me. That's the first swing.
Okay.
So.
That misses.
And then I will try and take a backswing at the one behind me.
Okay. That barely hits, but hits.
All right.
Oof.
18 damage.
You turn and... Yes. You turn and it's like... whew, you stab your rapier. I like to imagine it as like you slashed up for the champion and then you spun the rapier in your hand and almost stabbed it backwards without even turning around, and you caught them right in the chest for 18 damage. They're having a bad day.
And I will incur a singular opportunity attack as I shift here.
Okay. And this champion will go ahead and try and just poke through with his spear at you. It's just one-handed, so if it hits, it's the smaller. It's the first one. 23 for 9. So shoo, just stabs you for 9 damage. Okay. All right. This scout, just seeing you punch and explode his companion, is going to go ahead and try and take 2 short sword attacks at you, Travior.
Okay.
A 10 and a 19.
Both miss.
Clang, clang. All right. Cool. So it is this merfolk's turn. You see that they have on them, Spoonlicker, a rapier which has coral wrapped around it. So it's going to try and take some attacks at you. So it's his first attack. It's a 22 hit.
Hit.
Okay. And then for 8 damage. And then you see that the corals start to kind of emanate this green aura from them, and it's going to try and take, it can only do this twice a day, so it's going to try and do an inject toxin attack and stab you with toxic corals. Does a 16 hit?
Ooh. Yes, it does.
Cool. So go ahead then and make me a con save, DC 12, but you do take that 8 piercing damage. Yeah, you pass it. You feel this poison kind of seep into your blood, and you feel like your body is starting to freeze up in almost a form of paralysis, but you're able just to shake it out. Moira.
Spell attacks and melee have
Disadvantage.
or
Yep.
both attacks opportunities.
It's disadvantage because it's right there.
I
I mean, if you're shooting like a person who's not in melee with you, you can have a regular roll on it. But if you're shooting like this person or this person right here, then it would be at disadvantage because they're both right.
Maybe there was something like that. But that's primarily what she's best at. So
The melee spell attacks are still regular.
Yeah, that's correct.
They both look kind of hurt.
This guy back here looks the most hurt, but this guy also looks pretty hurt. Yeah. The guy behind you looks like a weenie, and the guy in front of you looks like a big buff man.
We will, at disadvantage, but put another guiding bolt into this one.
Alright, roll it at disadvantage, please. You will miss, unfortunately, with a 15.
Okay.
It like hits it and explodes around, but instead of the starry guiding magic like coalescing around it, it just kind of fades off of the champion's flesh.
And I was hoping to get the advantage on this hit with the guiding bolt, and then you take advantage of my own guiding bolt for the ultra. But
Yeah.
I will just use the ultra at disadvantage on the same guy.
Okay. Alright. That will hit with a 20. So 20 plus wisdom.
This is a D8 and plus wisdom modifier.
Yep.
D8 plus 3.
10.
damage.
Nice. And you have what? One more free use of guiding bolt per day?
Yeah, one more free use of guiding bolt, and I can have to start using spell slots.
Sounds good. Are you moving anywhere or are you staying there?
I don't think I want to provoke an attack opportunity at this point.
Sounds good. Alright. So this other guy, after just getting shanked by you, Lucian, is going to take 2 attacks with its rapier. So one of them will be a regular attack and one will be a toxic attack. So here's the first stab. A 19
Hits.
for 6. And then this other one is not going to hit. It's a 6. You see that they go to stab you again, and you, with your own rapier, just tink, just kind of deflected away. Danica.
Alright, can Danica see this guy here?
I'll say that you can, because of where you can basically see everybody except this guy directly under you, just because of the way he's kind of angled. So you could see everyone except
That's
the
fine.
champion. Yeah.
That's fine.
Well, and you can't
This
see
one
these two
and
guys
this
over
one
here.
would be my main targets right now anyway.
Absolutely, go for it.
So we're gonna aim for this guy here to start with, hopefully knocking him off with some Eldritch Blast.
That did not roll a number through for some reason. It's blank. There's nothing there.
Let me try again.
A 14 does hit for 3 damage. And do you have any of the?
I don't.
Okay, so let me do
But
this.
it's more of gonna be hoping that he loses his grip.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for him. This guy. I'm gonna roll for them a. We'll say just a dexterity roll. So here is. We'll say it's 13 because of the damage. 10 plus your damage. So 21. Yeah, he does not fall off. He holds on. You hit him and you see a little bit of fire ignite on his flesh, but he's kind of swinging and holding on there. So, and then the 8 will miss whoever you're shooting at. So, all right, that your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
She will again just pop back down.
All right. He is gonna go ahead and make a perception check to see if he can figure it out. See if he can find you. They have keen hearing and sight, so he gets advantage on them. So I'm gonna see if he sees that you just shot him. I won't let me roll this at advantage, so I'm gonna click it twice. Yeah, 22. He sees where it comes from. So he sees you up there. So he is going to.
Down.
Yeah, he's just gonna drop down and take the d6 of damage. Watch me roll a damn 6. A 1. Cool. So he takes 1 damage, falls down, and he's gonna. Yeah, uses half his movement to get up, which is a grand total of 5 feet. And then he's gonna move 5 feet to right there. Seeing that he can't get anywhere, he's not happy. Oh man, what? This dude straight up has. Oh, I thought it said short bow. No. What is he doing range? This is weird. Anyway.
I hope Spoonlicker appreciates me getting that guy off his back.
Yeah, so he is trying to get up. He's just going to take 1 short sword swing at Spoonlicker, as he doesn't really care about Spoonlicker right now. He thinks his friend's going to take care of him for 14.
That just hits, yes.
Alright, so 4 damage, and you see this guy is like so focused on where you know Danica to be. It's your turn.
Okay, let me see. So I... Very smart about this. Right here. Okay, I'm gonna have Spoonlicker and General Zhao kind of just position themselves right here. So I don't get opportunity of attacks, I hope, from this thing.
You don't, because he moved there. And you can see that he took that short sword swing at you, but his focus does not seem to be on you. It seems to be on where the fiery force blast came from.
So if I moved, would I still take
He's not going to attack you.
opportunity of attack? From, like...
No, not from that guy.
Okay, cool. Because I don't want to be in any of that. So I'm just gonna go 1 right here, and I'm basically gonna keep generals out there. Okay. At advantage, because I'm guessing this is flanking, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. All right. So at advantage, I'm gonna have Liquor Jr. Hit this guy with a short sword.
Yes, that will.
Oh no, sorry. I had on the archer's thing. That's my.
Oh, that hits.
Supposed to be 17.
It
Okay,
hits.
cool. All right, and I'm going to imbue his reaction from. Well, I should do his first. So General Zhao is also going to try and hit with his bite attack.
That will
17.
also hit at 17.
All right, so it will be 4 piercing, and I'm going to add a 1d6
From your hunter's
General
mark.
Zhao's.
And
No,
your you get it from both though, because your hunter's mark's there.
Hunter's mark. I completely forgot.
Yep. So you get
Yes.
the
2d6.
d6 fire and then the d6 hunter. So 8 so far plus 2d6.
Okay, so
5,
5
15,
And 1d6 from General Zhao. They're all to the same person, huh? So,
13,
okay, 1.
14. All right. He is looking not great.
That's great. And yeah, that'll be the end of our turn.
All right. Travial.
All right. Well, first attack against this guy, and then we'll see what he does from there. So attack number 1, 17
That does it.
for 9 thunder.
He's standing, but not in a good way.
Spoonlooker's not looking too good, so I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna take the AOO,
All right.
and I'm gonna make a melee attack against this guy. That will hit.
All right. You can take that attack. Attack on that guy.
14
14 will hit.
for 14 more.
You obliterate this man. You just walk up and just explode him all over General Zhao.
General Zhao doesn't care.
So that was 5 feet of movement. 10. I walk over the chicken. 15, 20, 25, and 30.
Ooh.
I'm facing up with the newcomer. Also, because I made a melee attack against this one, it has disadvantage on all attacks, on all attack rolls against targets other than me until the start of my next turn.
Rude, but okay.
I'm not leaving Spoonlicker to his death.
All right, that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. All right, so this guy is going to... Well, I mean, you're right in his face there, Moira, so he's going to take 2 attacks at you, and then move around and try and take out Lucian, because he doesn't like the fact that you guys are both here. And he has Blood Frenzy, which means that he has advantage on melee attacks against any creature that does not have all its hit points, and you both are not at all hit points. So here's the first spear attack one-handed against you, Moira. 17 to hit.
I'm going to cast Shield, and it will bounce off the shield.
Okay, what's your AC now? 21?
21.
Alright, cool. So here's the bite attack at advantage as well. An 18. Alright, well, not seeing that he's not making it through that shield, he's not stupid. He's going to, per his plan, shuffle around here and take a claw attack at Lucian. If this wants to work. Oh, 25.
Yes.
For 14, as he just slices down with a slashing claw attack. All right, so this dude right in front of you that you just moved to, Travior, is gonna go ahead. Yeah. Well, seeing that is not a fan of what just happened, they're gonna go ahead and cast Magic Missile on you, since it will just hit. There's no roll.
Who are they casting it on?
Travior, right in front of him. Right here. So, it will be Magic Missile at 3rd level, which means it's gonna be 5d4 plus 5. So.
I don't think so, because Danica uses Counterspell.
All right, burn one of those slots. What level? Let me ask you this: what level slot are you burning it at? I'm assuming it has
It's level 3.
All right, cool. Well, they go and try and cast that, and it does not work, and they are not pleased.
If I didn't do Shield, I was thinking about using a counter spell too, but I'm glad Danica had one available.
There you go. They see where they go to start like releasing these 5 bolts of energy, kind of emit from their hands, and they go to just machine gun onto Travior's armor, and then as they go to hit, they just kind of dissolve.
An illusionary middle finger comes up from out of nowhere, right in between.
Well, they know where you are now, because you have to be up to see it. So Lucian.
Yes. I'm going to take a swing at this fella.
The small boy, huh?
Yep.
Alright. If you hit him, they will die. So, I will tell you, they have 4 HP. They die.
Lovely. I will then. This guy looks like a caster,
Yes.
Yep.
and he's okay. Yeah, I'm more worried about that. I'll take the opportunity attack as I move behind him.
Okay, so they're gonna go ahead and attack you at advantage with their spear as you run by. An 11.
No.
All right, they go to snap and you just 2. They hit your stony appearance and like whatever.
And as I walk forward, his back is turned to me.
Their back is turned. I mean, they saw you run up there, but yes, you are flanking.
But he's facing. He's looking at Travior as I walk up.
Correct.
Okay, I will cast Hex on him.
Okay. So he's.
And-
What is the skill that you wish to have checks against?
Dexterity.
Dexterity checks. All right, I'm gonna put this swoogity swoog on him, and you'll have. I'm gonna say it's pink.
And I don't know if you want me to reroll when I attack again, or if you want to keep that 2, but I will be taking an attack.
Is Hex a bonus action to cast?
Yes.
Nice. All right. You can just reroll it when you
Okay.
hit him.
When I hit him.
Yeah. That
Let me
hits.
reroll Hex.
So that's 8 plus 2 plus 5, 15. Cool. All right. They're not looking very good, and then they maintain their concentration on their spell.
All right. Well, that's my turn.
All right. The scout down here sees that you ran away.
I'm really sorry. I just reached the appropriate level, and I just remembered I had it. Can I brand my mark of whatever it's called onto him?
Sure.
Brand of castigation.
Yeah, put that on there too. Cool. All right, and it's on the beginning of their turn that they take that extra damage.
I think is if they hit someone, me or.
Each time the brand creature deals damage to your creature you can see within 5 feet, they take psychic damage. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so this Merfolk Scout is gonna do what the other one did before and just use 5 feet of water, 5 feet of movement to plop into the water. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, basically using their movement and their dash actions to get back up onto the boat. And Travior, you see this dude who you were just fighting just jump back up behind you. It's like, oh, but he can't move into the flanking position because that was all of his stuff.
I'll take care of him next turn.
You see him climbing up like, I'm gonna get you. Coming for you, fool. Moira, it's your turn.
The caster seems pretty well handled at this moment. And I still have a champion on me.
Correct.
So we are going to, I know it's going to be a disadvantage,
Mm-hmm.
but we're going to use our last class feature Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
To try to hit him, and
That will miss.
gonna miss. And then we will use the Starry Form.
You can always move and not do it at disadvantage.
Yeah,
have
yeah,
that
that takes up the action to cast a spell. If I move, I could always use the bonus action to, but I was trying to get the extra
Yeah,
attack in.
yeah, you're good.
We could always hit him with the staff too, but
You could also do that. Well, the 17 with disadvantage will hit. The natural 20 will not, because disadvantage. So the 17 hits. So roll that damage. 1d8 plus wisdom. 8.
damage.
Okay. He's looking not very good. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, and that is the last of my class feature bolts.
Okay, for the day. All right, Danica.
All right. Let's give that sorcerer some extra hell
Okay.
with Eldritch Blast.
11 will miss. 22 will hit, however.
And we'll throw on the Fury of the Small.
Okay, 2, 3, 7, 9. Okay, and they maintain concentration on running fast. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. This this scout still sees you up there, but sees that there are more important things in between you and it. So it's going to use 10 feet. It's 10 feet of land movement to get up to you, and take 2 melee attacks with its short sword against you, sir. 1, 2. It's going to miss them both.
Yes, it
Spoonlicker, it is your turn. You see a
Alright.
combat has appeared now in the middle of the boat this time.
Okay, so it's gonna drink a healing potion. However, combat has moved far away from me, which is good. So I'm just gonna go 1, 2, 3. Advantage on General Zhao
All right.
for bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna snack on him.
15 will hit the man.
I will use. Okay, so I'm gonna put this on. I'm going to use a longbow. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Or the hunter's mark, correct?
You
I
can
have
move
to use
it.
a bonus.
Yeah, you can use
A bonus action to move it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you saw concentration. I'll put that on you because I never did. What's the damage on General Zal's bite?
I was gonna use longbow. I was just checking to see.
Okay.
Let me just look at a thing. You can call a mystical bot. Okay, so all right. What I'm going to do is that if this hits, the longbow. Damn it. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right, so just General Zhao, and I'm gonna imbue some extra, stuff to it.
So
Yeah.
it can't imbue its own attack.
You can't?
No, it has to be another creature.
Okay.
But
All
it does
right,
take 8 damage, right? 1d6 plus your proficiency. So, damn.
Yeah. Okay.
Straight up, almost ate it.
Yeah, that was the end of our as we just kind of like back up.
When chicken eats you.
All right, Travia.
All right. Well, who am I to deny, advantage, seeing as, so
Your
I'm
chicken
gonna,
friend brought it to you. You have 2 advantages.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Which one you want?
I'm
Which
going
one you
for the
want?
one in the middle.
Okay.
So attack number 1, 20 to hit
Yes.
for 8.
Yes, and okay. I'm
Well,
rolling on a spell that I'm not gonna end up even using. So whatever. It's still keeping it going.
How's it looking?
Not great. Yeah, really not great. It's still there, but it's looking
Okay, I would like to imbue the second one.
for 6 for what? Your D6 of fire? 6. Jesus. Now it's looking on fire and not as good.
Really?
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Also, hey, it's no longer expeditiously going to be able to retreat as a bonus action.
You're not running. That is the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. It is the champion's turn, and seeing as you just took 2 attacks at the champion, and you're right there, it's gonna take all 3 attacks at you at advantage. Don't have all your HP, so it's gonna maintain 1 hand with its spear, and then 2 claw attacks at you.
Okay.
That's all right. 3 attacks. Oh. Okay. So actually, it's either 3 with a spear or a bite and 2 claws, but they ended up doing the same damage. So we'll just maintain what I've been doing. The spear at advantage. So 7, 12 because it's the first one. So 12 damage from the spear. And then 2
Right, that's a 20. Okay, 22.
natural 20. Yep.
Oh, he has advantage. Okay. I'm
Yep.
gonna use my last port dice and make that a 2.
Okay, so that does not hit. He's very angry since he was very sure he struck you in a vital spot. So here comes 2 claw attacks. A 23 for 9. And then last one advantage is a 24 for 7. So 16 total damage.
Ow.
As you avoid the crit.
And shield is not gonna help me there. So, but 16 is gonna hurt. Yeah, that hurts a lot.
Alright. Sounds good to me. Alright, so it is the Riptide Priest's turn. And the Riptide Priest Well, that's not going to be helpful. It's going to be...
I would like to remind the DM that it has disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than me.
I mean, that's fine.
I know,
Yeah, you're good. It's gonna not make an attack roll anyway. It's actually going to look at you, and I need you to make for me a wisdom saving throw, please. Travier, DC 13.
Oh, I'm gonna fail this horribly. Yep.
You feel your all of your metal kind of lock up as you're hit with hold person.
Hold person. Cool.
Alright, so I'm gonna put this little blue dot on him and a blue dot on you. Make sure I have the blue dot on him. There we go. Is that right? Yeah, there we go. There's so many things on him right now. Oh, and yep, so you're frozen, you're paralyzed, and you can't really move anywhere without taking attack of opportunity. Well, you're paralyzed, so here's what he's gonna do. He's gonna shift over to here and be out of your way, but kind of be there with Lucian. Lucian.
Yes, hello. I will be attacking him.
I figured as much.
So, here we go. For 2 attacks.
Okay.
Well, let's see the first one first.
Oh, that's a bad time. 26 does hit for 16.
And
Let
then
me...
my hex damage.
It's gonna fail. You're no longer paralyzed. You feel it wear off.
Here's the hex damage.
Okay. 16, 17. This guy's looking right messed up.
Alright, here's the second attack.
How do you want to kill him?
I need to read something first. Where is it? Damn it. Okay. I'm specifically wanting to keep him on the boat, so I stab my rapier through his chest, and I pull him closer to it, and just rip the rapier out of the side of his stomach, and just slam his body onto the center of the boat.
Okay, we're gonna say that you can slam a dragon here, and I'll say because I'm trying to that you can do the thing you with your great old one, because that's what you're trying to do, right?
Yeah, but no one's in 10 feet.
I'm gonna say that you can drag him here, and this guy can be within 10 feet.
Alright, well then he's scared of me.
That's that is personally reasonable based on what you just did. So
let me read it. When you score a critical hit against a creature, that creature, he's dead, and any other creature of my choice within 10 feet of it are frightened of you until the end of next turn. So theoretically, I could also pick Travior and the chicken, but I'm not going to. I will then I will, yeah, it's just a simple potion. I will bonus action 1 normal potion.
Alright, sounds good. Are you moving anywhere?
I will move. No.
Cool. Alright, there you go. You also could have moved your hex as bonus action, just so you know.
I wanted to heal. Hex lasts however long it lasts, so I can move it my next turn, but I wanted a quick heal.
Absolutely. This Merfolk scout sees what's going on, and they're not stupid. They're gonna try and live another day. They're gonna use their action to disengage, and then fall off the boat. Use 40 feet of swim speed in 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. They swim away, deep into the frigid waters and away. So he runs. Moira, it is your turn. You have this big old champion guy who is in a blood frenzy trying to murder you. Right behind you.
Pretty badly hurt. So I think I am going to disengage.
Okay.
And then move. Yeah, that's 30 feet. And she's going to run to this side of the boat, and as she does, she's going to use her starry form to try to blast that one.
How much movement do you have?
50 feet.
How do you have 50 feet of movement? Do you have specific...
Centaurs normally have 40 feet, and she has horseshoes that add 10 to her speed.
Oh, well, that's fancy. All right, and then who are you trying to hit?
So right here.
Oh, the guy right in the middle? Yeah, go
Yeah.
for it. Take yourself a shot. Pew, 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 pew. 28, that hits. I think your minimum is going to kill it, because your wisdom's 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll kill it, because it has 4 HP. So, how do you want to kill it?
As she's running by, she just kind of holds up her hand, and the starry blast comes out of it, flying over the chicken's head.
All right.
And she runs back to the set of the boat and kind of turns around, and hoping that the thing doesn't follow her and she can heal.
All right. Well, Danica, it's your turn. You saw Moira run away. You saw a priest die. You saw a bunch of other stuff get killed, and something jump off into the ocean. And you see one blood-frenzied-looking seaman.
All right, let's shoot at him.
All right, go for it.
Boom.
14 will not hit, but the 17 will. And how do you want to kill him? Because he had 7 HP left.
Just take his head off.
Oh.
Stay.
Yes. All right, and with that, combat is complete because all of your folks died and/or ran away. Cool.
Danica will just jump off and use her wing wear to just glide on down to the deck.
I
Over.
am immediately looking over this body, looking for anything on it, looking for any interesting parts to take.
Okay. Are you burning a bunch of 3rd level spells to heal yourself?
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Okay. Cool. All right. Roll me an investigation check.
Danica would be checking out some of the other bodies.
Okay. Cool. You guys both roll investigation checks. I really gotta go to the bathroom because I've been drinking way too much, so I will be right back.
Cool.
You guys talk amongst yourself.
Would this,
I'll be drinking
before you go,
some potions,
would my eyes and minute seeing come into effect here? Because
Sure. Yeah.
searching
Sure.
for specifics.
Yeah. Sure.
Cool. Advantage investigation.
All right. Cool.
20. Find me some goodies. Yeah, for me. Yeah, time for me.
That's for you. And undo your last potion, because you get 6 from me, Spoon Liquor.
Okay.
I still got me this lollipop stick.
You better not get rid of all of it.
Listen, I promised it to you. I'm gonna frame it. And when you come to New York, I'll give it to you. Yes, this is still in the recording.
That's awesome.
You think I'm joking too?
No, I know you're not. That's what makes it better.
I ain't gonna throw this away now. It's gonna get moldy, and I'm gonna give it to you.
Just the stick, or is there a lollipop still attached to it?
Just a stick.
Just the spit-covered stick.
Num 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 num.
All right. So,
Whatever.
all the heals. Great. So.
I got 20. Spoon Liquor got 2.
All right. So.
And
I see those with an 11 and with the 10. All right, so there's not a whole bunch on this this boy. I'll show you what they look like just because they're it's a fun little picture.
Yeah, I'm specifically looking for.
They look like
caster.
that. Yeah, that's what they look like. The caster. You see that really all that's on them is what you assume to be their casting focus. You see it. They have some spell components on them, and they have a big old quarterstaff, but that's about it.
The focus look valuable?
No, it just looks like a seashell.
Okay. Along with my investigation, any interesting parts of this creature's anatomy that look interesting?
No, they're just a it looks like they have some coral that's kind of like wrapped around their limbs, but they just otherwise look like a humanoid with some coral.
Did any of them have fish tails, or did they have legs like tridents?
They all had legs.
Okay, so they wouldn't not no legs.
Nope, they were merfolk.
Do they have gills?
Anything special about the rapiers?
No, it looks like so the ones that were wrapped in coral, it looks like the coral, it just looks like standard coral, but it looks like the people who use them, looking at the body, has some coral kind of on their limbs. It looks like they can imbue their own personal magics into the coral to inject toxins. But it doesn't look like it works
Neat.
that way for non-merfolky people.
I mean, she'll still grab one of the coral rapiers because that just looks stylish.
Yeah, it's just a standard rapier with coral around it. It's got a really cool hilt though. So
That's what I'm saying. Is it's basically just a more stylish rapier.
yeah.
The stars told me last night that we would be attacked sometime at sea. But
Very nice of you to share that information before we were attacked.
Yeah.
But that merfolk was stronger than that creature was stronger than I was expecting. I didn't know when.
I mean, you can rip them out, but because I know how gills actually work, there's no way that you could magically repair them enough to make them work with the anatomy of a Frankenstein monster. But you could certainly rip them out.
Travior would like to find one of the exploded bodies and pick up a small chunk and basically like hold out his hand and then like have the suit open up to allow the micro Griffin to come out and eat it.
Yeah, that happens. So...
I love hearing you say that.
It's just not what I thought you were gonna do.
Why?
I've been muted this entire time. Even if my Frankenstein's monster struggles to breathe underwater, that's a win for me. So I'll take the gills. Listen. I'm not going for full breathing underwater, but maybe 2 seconds of being able to breathe underwater. That's a win.
I'm pretty sure.
A gulp.
I'm pretty sure, like, we're
getting a
born
gulp.
to have the ability to don't.
You have like the most weird flesh golem in existence, but it will be.
Dude,
There you go.
you need to look at my list of parts. So I'll take the gills.
All right, so you guys are able to acquire everything that you are looking for, and as you do what you need to do for for post combat, you guys see that the crewmates come upstairs to ask what the ruckus is, and then once they see that you guys have taken care of it, they just go back to bed. But you guys can take a long rest for the night, complete that, get back your spells, get back your HP, get back all of your long rest, short rest abilities.
Daniel goes back up into the crow's nest.
Yeah, there is no more combat for the rest of this evening. But as you awake in the morning, the captain does tell you that you are still a solid about a day's sail away, and that you guys will be arriving at the islands come nightfall tonight. So if there's anything that you wish to do during the day, you are welcome to do it. You can roll port and dice again since it's a new day. Cool
I
and
asked
cool.
them to get if they have any more arrows because I wasted like a bunch.
Oh yeah, there's in their hull you see that they have they don't really have like cannonballs and ammo per se, but there are like arrows because if they ever do, sometimes you'll see that they try to do bow fishing. So they have plenty of arrows down there, so
Okay.
you are able to
Excellent.
do that. So all right, so you guys sail for the majority of the day. Unless there's something specific you wish to do during the day, I will take you to where you need to go.
That I know of.
All right. So, you guys sail through the day, and as the sun starts to kind of set, it's still basically as dark as you see it again. Night starts to approach. Go ahead and roll me. I want to say a boat education check. Roll me a intelligence with advantage to learn about fixing boat.
Just an intelligence check.
Yeah, with advantage. Bunny, yeah, you learn the basics of like very, very basic ship maintenance. So like if there was a leak that sprung or like a hole, you would have the ability as an artificer and some ship repair knowledge to fix it and keep your boat from sinking. Unless it's like a cannonball rips a hole through the hull and just explodes it, then you're gonna have a bit of a bad time. but your standard like minor holes and leaks you can fix. So,
Okay.
But you guys make your way and you see the island as it gets closer and closer. You see that the captain kind of drops anchor about a half mile out offshore. And he turns to you and says, "This is the closest we're going to get because if we go any closer, the harpies will see the boat and will spook all of them. You have a better chance of getting there if you row and then sneak into the nest. But there's probably a lot of them, so be wary." I had to sneeze. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Would you allow a slight retcon where like I would be able to? Nah, because there's no way I could really say that. Never mind. I was gonna see if there was like a way that we could have the conversation earlier, so I could have reverted to my more my infiltrator armor, but that's fine.
I mean, you can pretty much switch to any armor.
It takes a short rest to accomplish
say-
at least a short rest. So
I'll just say for the aspects of this that you guys, as he's telling you this and he's dropping anchor, that you can just start that process, and
Okay.
that by the time you arrive on the island in your boat, that you will have it completed.
Okay.
So he lets you know about that, and so there's not a huge map for the island. I basically have the last map of where you guys are going to go. So you tell me, do you guys want to approach stealthily, or do you just want to go guns ablazing, rocket
Well,
shotgun?
I vote stealth as I find my ability and cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay, so we'll say that you
Okay.
cast that as you guys get pretty close. All
Mm.
right, so roll me stealth
Okay.
checks. All right, 29.
This is a normal roll. A
Um,
14.
16.
Fudge.
Huh?
16 for me.
Oh.
Do you roll at advantage, Spoon Liquor?
I have Nature's Mantle. I
Oh,
think that's just for hide, but yeah. I think that's
yeah. I mean, you guys rolled well enough between all of you. What's that? 29 minimum, 28, 14, 16, and 30. Yeah, you guys, the group check passed. So basically the way this is going to work, because once I switch to this map, you guys are effectively at the nest. So when you get there, you'll see what you see. And because of how well you rolled, you guys can either try and position yourself in a way that you're more hidden, or you can take one single attack. That'll be what you can do as far as that's concerned, because basically once you attack, they're going to know you're there because they're not stupid. But as you guys approach and you get closer, you hear the chittering of harpies and what sounds like birds snoring and sleeping. You hear the waves and smell the salt of the water splashing off of the rocks in their nest. There are lots of rocks that they are positioned on and sleeping on top of. And you see that you're kind of walking through some rock outcroppings. But I will put you guys to this map, and you guys are down here. So whatever your light allows you to see, whatever your dark vision allows you to see, is what you can see. And it should, theoretically,
Oh, you
have...
forgot General Zhao.
Oh, I'll bring General Zhao back in. Did I turn the lighting on properly? That's the real question.
I was gonna say I can
technically see everything.
Yeah, so basically the way it's going to look is like it'll be the bright and then it's going to be very dim past your standard light, if that makes sense.
Okay, so I'm supposed to see everything?
Is the whole map lit, or is there like some darker
it's darkness, but I can see everything.
Yes, so
Like-
so basically you can see the bright stuff where you can see the bright stuff, and then past that it's still dim because the moon is out, so that's like the moonlight shadowing down.
Okay, so the answer to my question, am I supposed to see everything? Yes.
Yes, everybody should be able to see dimly past there, but that's for the purposes of vision heavily obscured.
Yeah,
So-
even with my short vision, I can see
Yeah, you're supposed to.
some kind of like
Yes.
shapes from a
Yeah.
rock.
Alright.
Yep, you are supposed to be able to see all of that. It's just because the moonlight. I'm basically imagining this as you guys get there and you have your vision in the light that you put off, but at the same time, the moonlight is still providing some vision. So what is very, very dimly lit or heavily obscured in the darkness, you can still make it out. It's just if you were to attack anything out there, that's at disadvantage / you will miss because it's into darkness basically. But you can still see it. It's just you see shades, if that makes sense, like moonlight.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I'm
Alright.
going to activate my Crimson Right on my crossbow.
Okay.
I will actually no, that way that might probably give us away. I'm not gonna ask him to cast light on me again. I think I'll be fine. I have an idea.
I don't even. I think I left the light. No, I didn't leave light on you. Good. But does
Still off him, but I believe you still had light on. I looked like I still have light on me. I think she would probably try to have a little bit more, the light a little bit more controllable, like lighting a coin or something and having in a bag where.
all right.
Yeah,
To the
I'll take it.
So you want the light on you, or who's the light getting cast on?
The light, my light would be on some kind of probably a coin in a bag.
Okay, if you're putting it on a coin in a bag, there's going to be no light because it's inside of a bag.
Well, like you leave the
What?
bag open, it's like a trick to like a flashlight.
You
Okay.
want me to put one of my spoons and basically just kick it in the
All right. Well, if you're going to do it that way, then I'll say it will only actually provide dim light because you're basically making it into a flashlight, so you'll have less light, but you'll still have some.
Okay.
All right. So you guys have yourself set. You can either try and hide, try and reposition yourself, or try and attack what you can see immediately. And again, if you're trying to attack anything that's out in like the dim darkness, it's going to be at disadvantage because you're shooting right up
I'm
there.
just going to try and reposition right here.
All right, so we'll do this. We'll just go Lucian, Spoonlicker, Trevier, Moira, and Danica. We'll just go in that order. You guys tell me what you're doing.
Actually, I want to position myself a bit upwards, like in this rock formation.
All right, so you can hear the harpies a little bit louder, and you can see what you see. Spoonlicker.
I guess Spoonlicker will basically move. Right. Is this part here? It's shallow, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just kind of head right here for the time being.
All right, and this is also his pass without trace. So.
Okay, cool. I will also have General Zhao right near. Would he start like drowning if I put him like right here?
No, I'll say that that he can basically flap himself up because he's got the dragonkin ability. So I'll say he can be in the water and not drown. So.
Okay, cool.
All right. Are you attacking anybody, or are you just staying there and hiding?
I'm just waiting because I am a squishy boy.
Okay. Travior.
I would move 10 feet just to be within, like, feel closer to Lucian and feel a little bit more stealthy, but I would be making an attack against this one here.
All right, so go ahead and we'll hold your attack for 1 second. Moira, what are you doing?
Moira still wants to be within the 30 feet, but someplace where she can hide, so she's probably up against the side of the ship there.
And you're trying to hide for your turn?
Yeah, actually, I think she would be. I'll probably cast invisibility, getting this close.
Okay, so you have invisibility, just regular invisibility?
Yeah, just regular invisibility.
All right, so I'm gonna put that on you, and then that'll be your just straight up invisible. So that's your pre-combat action.
Come
Danica.
on, use the ninja mask.
Is there a ninja mask? I forget about that all the time.
There's a ninja mask.
There you go, Happy.
Yeah.
All right, Danica.
All right, Danica's gonna essentially like move up,
Okay.
and he will essentially.
You can see everything that you can see, basically.
Yeah.
So I will say,
she will-
because you can see it all, the further up you look, you can see it because you can make it out. It's shades of gray. It's not color like you see, but you see that there are many harpies of different sizes. Some looking a little bit grown, some younger, smaller ones kind of floating around. You see a very, very large, more elegant-looking harpy in the major nest, which you can see up here, and she seems to be sitting on a giant egg, which looks to be about the size of 2 harpies carrying capacity. You can see that as well.
Ooh, this is gonna be a bit much.
And you can see that there are islands as they're spread out, and you can see how the map is set up. broken bridges. There are, like, you can see that you're going to have to climb somehow. You're going to have to make it up in the elevation. Like, you can see all of these things. And that the further out into the water you go, there are waves that are crashing 5, 10, 15 feet high. Like, this is a very tumultuous area of the ocean in this island. So,
Well, this will be pleasant. She will hold her Eldritch Blast
okay.
for when the first person attacks.
Who are you going to be attacking with it?
Same one as
Okay. So
the
you and
person that they were attacking.
all right. So you and Travi are both attacking this one. Okay. So go ahead and both of you, right out the gate, just roll me your attacks on this.
Do I get both bolts or just the one?
We'll say it's just the one, because it's a surprise attack, and it will be at advantage because you guys are effectively hit.
All right, so then I will roll.
23.
23 will hit and 23 will hit. So both of those hit.
I'm
Solid
wondering how you
damage
would
too.
rule this, but would you allow me to imbue at least some of General Zhao's energy to Trevor's
Sure.
lightning launcher? Okay,
Yeah, sure.
So
Alright, so-
that is 8
So it's 8,
plus 2
so another 10. All right. So
plus 2.
this, cool. So this harpy that you guys both aimed at, it just took a combination of force, fire, and lightning damage, as it basically looks like a quick firestorm just hits this harpy. And I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative as you just pissed off the harpy, and everyone is now aware that you, in fact, are here.
Do we just hear
Now-
a loud cacophony of screeching?
Yeah.
Now, is it just Travior and Danica who are, like, out in the open to everyone? Like, is everyone else still hidden?
I think so.
I'll roll perceptions on them because they all have dark vision because they live out here. This is
Well,
their home.
yeah.
So
But
Yeah,
that's
you
why
are-
Travior
you
sort
are
of stood
obvious.
out there. Is like
Yeah.
he was basically trying to draw attention, so when they did come in, the others would still be hidden.
yes, you will find out. And I am not making up how many there are. Danica can tell you how many harpies.
Yeah, there are a whole lot.
There are a bunch.
I have Ice Knife. That's a nice area effect spell.
It's not going to be pretty, but if we get enough of them close together, I can make things go boom with shatter.
All right, so
music here.
yeah, mix it
I
up.
gotta check this staff. That staff I got last game, the Skybinder staff. It's
Blinder. I'll link it to
something
you.
about blinding flying creatures. Is that just one?
I'll send it to you.
For the one above me, is its dex modifier more than mine, or F3?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Look it up. I just was trying to think if there was one
Okay.
creature.
Well, the one. See here, we'll just do
To answer the Skyblinder staff question, yes, it's against a flying creature within 30 feet of you that attacks you.
Single one.
Yeah, just one.
Yes.
this. Here you go. Oh, that's the picture. That's not what it does. It should be this.
I mean, I wrote down the basics of it. I just didn't know if it was multiple people or.
No, it's one. They pass a con save or they're blinded, and it costs your reaction to do it. So, just so you know. All right. So Lucian.
Oh, cool. Okay. Is this climbable?
Yeah.
I don't believe I have anything to help me with climbing, unfortunately.
Nope.
I
Climate
would
take
like to charm the wall to let me climb it.
All right. Roll me a. Here's what I'll say. Roll me an athletics check. If you get over 18, it won't cost you extra movement. If it's under 18, it'll just be
It's
half.
gotta be athletics, huh?
Yep. These are very slippery rocks
I'm
under
gonna
ocean.
tell you, I'm not
Loose
gonna
rock.
get it.
All right. It's worth a shot, though, right? Either way, it's only going to cost you half movement. Yeah, so it's half movement to climb up the wall. So,
So to
You
get
have-
here
yep,
is
half movement. Yep.
so 15.
Mm-hmm.
we've gone loud. I'm dropping pass.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
15.
You guys feel the shadowy region around you that was kind of keeping you hidden just fade as the ocean, the mist from the ocean kind of rips it from your skin.
I'm gonna go here. That
Okay.
looks to be he's in my main light.
So what'd you use 15 feet to get there?
Well, 15 feet to get up the wall, right?
So to climb up, it's half movement total. So by half movement, I mean it costs twice as much to climb up there. So you have 15 total feet to get up there because it's half your movement to climb. So like a 30-foot climb would take 60 feet of movement.
So how much movement was this? If I got 30 feet.
So you were right here, right?
Yeah.
So we'll say 10, 20. You can basically get to like right there. That square right to your right.
With full movement?
Yeah, because it's twice your movement to climb. Yeah, it's 2 feet per.
It's dim light then.
Correct.
I can see him, but not as bright, so that's disadvantage.
That's just on perception checks. As long as you can see him, and he's in your range, it's fine. But if it's in dim light, if you attack outside of your normal range, it just misses.
Okay. Well, he's in my range.
Yeah. 22 and a 17, both hit. Okay, cool.
Yes. And that will be my turn. I can bonus action and drink a potion.
Yes.
I'm going to bonus action drink a potion of fire breath.
Ooh, fancy.
Nice.
And that will be my turn.
So you have 3 uses of that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Smokes.
So I'm just gonna do this. We're just gonna.
It's a bonus action to do.
3/3. So you have 3 uses. There you go.
All right,
Just
that's my turn. Well, they have charges on D&D Beyond.
Oh, there you go. All right, cool. All right, so this one up here. So first of all, it's gonna. It's gonna move to there. Whee! And then. All right, it sees you guys. Let me double check. It can see you guys. It can. It has 60 feet. It can see stuff. All right, so. All right. I'm gonna. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna roll a D5. Oh, Moira's invisible, so it's a D4. So Travier is 1, Liquor 2, Danica 3, and Lucian. Oh, wait. No, it's every. Never mind. All of you, all 4 of you, go ahead and make me DC 11 with saving throw. Start to hear this charming song. So everyone except Moira, because she's fine. All right, the 4 of you, you hear this young harpy song, and it sounds kind of nice, but yeah, you kind of shake it off like nothing. Cool. So you guys are now immune to that specific Harpies song.
Oh no!
There's only like 30 more Harpies. That's fine.
Don't download that. Was like the country hobby.
Danica.
Alright, going to attack the same one that I did the first time
Okay.
with Eldritch Blast. Boop.
All right. That hits
1.
for 8. Okay.
And second attack.
Yeah, that hits 2 for 3. Okay. Anything
Bonus
else?
action, hide.
Yeah, go ahead and try and hide for 22. Okay, cool.
Yeah, basically just kind of blending into the shadows over here.
All right, Travior.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and make 2 attacks, or at least 1 attack, and then if it dies, go on to the next one. So, attack number 1, 11.
The same guy?
Yes,
Yeah,
the one up
that
here.
hits. Yep, that hits.
Wow. For 7,
Mm-hmm.
with an extra 3, so 10 total.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still up?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's not looking happy, but it's up. That hits.
21. For 7 more.
You blast it into a feathery mess.
Okay. And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
This is a corpse.
Uh,
Actually, I'll just leave its body.
and then you said it's half movement to climb up, or it's double movement to climb up.
Yep.
So 30.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Spoon liquor. Let me here. Yeah. But you guys here, you probably don't see it yet, but Danica, you can see it from your flying spot, from your hiding spot, clear as day. This large harpy takes to the sky and
Oh no.
uses a legendary action to take some air. Spoon liquor.
Okay, so do I hear like wings flapping? Would you give me?
Oh
like,
yeah, you guys all hear this as it's basically like you hear
Okay.
the beating of large feathered wings, and Danica, you see she has four wings.
Big Mama's coming.
Yep. So
Jesus. Okay. Okay, so I can't move General Zhao far enough. Let me. And he can't swim. I'm guessing here is like deep water, like past
Yeah,
like right here. Okay, cool,
Yep.
cool, cool.
basically, if you guys can get out to here, and anything in line that is just it gets deeper and deeper till you drown.
Okay, so I'm gonna see. So I'll move Spoon Liquor. No, sorry, move Generals out. Yeah, he should be enough next to Trevor and me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, right there. And Spoon Liquor, because I want him to be at a good distance, is gonna try and shoot this gun.
Okay.
So longbow 19.
Against this one?
This one.
That one? 19 does hit, yeah.
Okay, cool. And I am going to get their stupid names mixed up. I'm gonna use favorite foe.
Okay. So it's gonna get a D4. Okay.
Alright, so oops. Alright, so longbow.
So 7
Was it
plus 2d4.
7. So 1d4. Which did not roll for some reason, but okay, that's fine.
8. Okay.
1. Okay, and yeah, I'll use my reaction to try and do, because I want to get rid of these things because they're lining up like hell. But yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna have imbue those strikes with my reaction.
For 4 more.
Extra
Okey-dokey.
4.
Okay. Excellent. Sounds great.
Okay, and I'm just gonna like move like 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4,
Alright.
5, right.
Just run through. Just run through
Yeah.
Moira. Oh no, they're there. Okay. Alright. So this young harpy. Oh, I was incorrect because Moira should have rolled on this last one because she can hear it. So I'm not going to retcon that because that was my mistake. But this young harpy is going to start singing, and every enemy humanoid, which is all of you, roll me wisdom saving throws or be charmed.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So the 3 of you, you guys are all charmed, and you are all
What's
in.
the save DC? What's
11.
the save DC? 4 of us.
3, all 4 of you. Then yeah, 4 of you. So all 4 of you. The only one who's not is Moira. The 4 of you are incapacitated. And while incapacitated in this way, you or the songs of the other harpies, and on your turn you have to move towards this harpy, which includes taking opportunity attacks and into dangerous territory. But if you might die from dangerous territory, you get to roll another save. So it's going to take
Which one is it?
down.
Which direction?
20, 25, 30, 35. She's going to go right here. It's this one right here. I'm going to put a big red thing on it. It's this one. This red dot is the one that you guys are all the 4 of you. So
The spell magic isn't going to affect that. Countering the bard counter song, probably.
I'm gonna go ahead and put little wings on all of you.
And that's not a spell, right? That's just a
Correct.
ability.
It's just the innate ability of harpies that you guys are all, except for Moira, you guys are all charmed. So this young harpy is just, and it's, oh yeah, did what about little? Yeah, do it. Do it. It's the chicken charm. To give me that DC 11 wisdom save.
It's not a
Is it
humanoid.
just a humanoid?
Oh, it's not a humanoid. You're right. You were right. So it's not charm. It's not a giant either. So you're good, which is weird. But yeah, so you're all just incapacitated, and then on your turn you move towards it. This little harpy right here. So it's just gonna stand there, floating and singing. All right. So this harpy was also already attacked. So it's gonna go ahead and take 40 feet of movement, and that's 40 right there. So it's gonna just fly right over to Lucian using its action to get right. I'm gonna put it right here, right in your face. This harpy, which is equally far away, is going to fly up to you, since you are now invading its house. Wham! And it's using movement and action, or a dash to get here. This one, where's this one? Oh, it's up here? Okay. Alright, so this one is going to take 80 feet of movement as well. And I'm going to fly it towards here. Wham. Now, it doesn't see you because you're invisible, Moira, but you know there's now a harpy right there because you can see it. And then this harpy is the one that you attacked already, Lucian. So it can actually get towards you, and it's going to do what things that fly impacts do, and it's going to fly behind you and try and eat you with the help of its friend. So it's going to take a claw and a club attack at you. But then you get to make the save. Yep. Whenever you take damage from a source other than this one, you can repeat the save. So if it hits you twice, you get to make 2 saves. So here's the first attack. If it wants to let me do it at advantage, which 7 misses. So they go to claw on you, and you're just like swinging in the song. And a 22
hits
for 5. Whack! As you get flooded.
I was really confused. I saw a club. I was like, why? I thought it was claws. I was like, why are claws doing?
Claws and club. Yeah, you got clubbed. It goes to swipe you, and you kind of swing, and then it just like clubs you in the base of the skull, knocking some sense into you. Make me a wisdom save. 2. You are still charmed. You are still charmed by this one. So here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that'll be fine. Actually, can I do this? I want to check something. I don't know if I can. Oh snap! I can. Great. So cool. I'm gonna put a little number on your guys' flags because again, every bee can charm all of you, and I have to keep track of the number somehow. So this is how I'm gonna do it. And then this one is actually not going to be red. They're going to be that. And cool. All right. Moira, it is your turn. You see this harpy that just flew in your way, and Boonlicker's just kind of standing there looking very at peace and at ease. You hear the singing of the songs, but they haven't quite gotten to you yet. So.
No, you can't see me, so it's probably not going to be able to take a backup opportunity if I move. So I'm going to move around here to try to get that boat between me and the Harpies over here. And then we're going to try doing guiding bolt, and then using activating my star thing again.
Okay, so as soon as you cast Guiding Bolt, your invisibility fades. So I'll say that you get the advantage on the Guiding Bolt attack, but your invisibility is now gone, and so they now know you're right there. So
the other ones, there might be a boat, and I don't know if they.
Well, you can basically, so you can't quite get up onto this. I'm gonna say you're at the. I'm putting you right here, just so you're like at the base in this little rock crevasse, because you have to climb up there because it is in the air a little bit. But the 22 does hit. So 22 hits, and you're not in melee range with it. You're still at range. I'm just
46.
Which is right there. There you go.
And that's I don't think getting will add to my wisdom modifier, does it?
No, it's just 46.
Just 46.
Mm-hmm.
46 of 18 damage.
Yep, and then you have advantage on.
Now glowing, and then I now have advantage on my star attack.
Correct. And that is E. Yep, so 1d8 plus your plus 3. 9. Alright, cool. This harpy is not very happy. I mean, it knows you're there now.
Yeah.
So, alright, is that your turn?
Yeah. What's that, did I?
Okay. Seeing that it can now see that you're there, and seeing that you are attacking its children, it's gonna go ahead and burn 2 legendary actions, and you're within 120 feet of it. And as you start to cast more magic, as soon as the spell releases and all of your magic goes, all the sound around you kind of falls to a dim muffle. And as a legendary action, she casts the silence spell on you.
And I cannot do anything to counter.
Spell? Is it a spell-like ability or a spell?
It is a spell.
Oh.
But yes, it's a legendary action. She casts it on you, so you're effectively.
Well, can I use counter spell?
Let me see how far away she is from you, and I can tell you. Roll me a perception check since you came out of invisible spell and you share bonus action.
I can't. Oh, I can barely see something there, but I can't really see her.
Oh yeah, you can't see. Yeah, you can't see her enough, so you're silenced for now. So I'm gonna put this little thing on you. This little.
Let's see here. Verbal. Okay.
Yep.
Verbal and somatic. I'm guiding bolt.
Yep. Basically, any spell that requires verbal, you can't cast.
I don't think the Ultra thing requires.
We're gonna do that one. You're silenced. Cool.
The Ultra thing.
Actually, it's gonna be a pink bubble. I lied. That's easier to remember. All right, cool. So that was your turn. She used the legendary action. Now it's her turn. She is gonna go ahead, and she is 55 feet away. So she's gonna move to what she can see, because you're the only one not under the spell. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And she is going to... Yeah, she's gonna actually use her action to dash and come right up here and fly down to you. But also, because silence itself is a bubble of 20 feet, any spell that she would have would also affect her. So she's flying into her own silence, but at the same time, all of those things there are affected by silence. So
like you can't talk. I'm sorry.
And because in that space, you also cannot be affected currently by any singing. And Spoonlicker, if you pass a save, you cannot be affected by any singing that's outside of that either. So it's kind of protecting you, but also impeding you, just so you all know. So you guys are in a big old silence bubble. Lucian, you, sir, are charmed, and you have to go ahead and move all of your movement the most direct route to this young harpy right here, provoking opportunity attacks the whole way.
Well, first of all, do I get a save because I'm walking off a cliff?
Yes, because you're gonna fall 15 feet. So you go to turn, make a save, and it will be DC 11. You walk right off the cliff, and I'm just gonna say you take 1d6.
Do I make another save because I take damage?
Yep, you take 1, and you immediately can make a save again. But you also take 2 attacks of opportunity from these 2 harpies. So, and
a lot
yours.
of saves. A lot of
Alright,
saves.
so here's your... They're just going to swing claws at you as you go. 1, 2.
The last one hits.
Alright, so you're right there. You just fell all the way down, so you've used 5 feet of movement.
God.
You have to use all of your movement to get towards it. There you go.
This is
What's
why
the-
dumping
okay.
wisdom is such a tricky thing.
Well, how
And
much
otherwise-
movement was it to get down here?
You fell, so 5 feet. Yep, and you just gotta use 25 feet to go out towards the ocean. And you can basically get out to, before it starts getting, like, dicey, you can get to basically right where you are. So any further than that is going to be a save, or else you're going to just start walking along the bottom of the ocean.
So I'm charmed, so I can't attack, right?
You are incapacitated, so you cannot take any type of actions or reactions.
Oh,
Okay.
I should have used Skyblind
So
on.
no bonus actions?
Nope, because bonus action is a action.
I think bonus actions can do it.
No,
But-
I looked it up one time because I was going to try and cheese that, but a bonus
Does that
action
count?
is considered an action. Yeah,
Yep.
it's considered part of the actions with an S.
But you
So-
get to make another save at the end of your turn, right?
Repeat the terms, or at the end of its turn. Yeah, so you get to make a save for the third, fourth time.
If I
See
fail
you
this,
can-
I'm just gonna concede and consider this character dead.
Hey, I need a new boss. Don't die on me.
Oh,
You pass.
Yay!
All right,
Yay.
so you pass, and you are immune to that one's
Yeah,
song.
great. I'm gonna immediately fail again.
It is the next young harpy's turn, who sees you, and instead of singing at you, it already burned its thing. You already passed the one for this guy, so you don't have to worry about this guy making you go. But it's gonna fly into you, into your face hole, and take a claw and a club attack. Claw, club.
Miss and miss.
The wave blows up in your face, waves up, splashes up in your face, and it tries to get you through the water, but the water kind of creates a temporary wall between the two of you.
Can I ask a
yeah.
question? This is a heavy logistics question.
Mhm.
When you're underwater,
Yeah.
it kind of muffles out sounds from above the water.
Yeah.
Do you see where I'm getting at here? Would that work?
If you are completely underwater, yeah, but you'll also be subjected to underwater combat rules.
All right, that's fine.
And I'll say you can't shoot out of the water into the air with
That's fine.
things. But yeah, so
I can't shoot out of the water with the crossbow.
you can, but I would say because you're going from heavy water to nothing, it would just be a disadvantage.
Okay.
But you cannot just at the end of your turn stick your head underwater.
Yes, I
guess
understand. I have
You
a
could
plan.
ostrich it,
I
but if
can
you
tell
ostrich
you.
it, it's advantage. So.
I'm asking because I have a plan.
Good. Danica, it is your turn, and you have to spend your whole turn
Yep.
moving the most direct route towards her,
so
which
would this be considered an edge over here?
this is. Yeah, so basically you're going to run past Trevor right there.
I had to spend 10 feet of movement getting up there, so.
Yep, I was getting there. I was going to say you're going to basically walk past Trevor and over, which is going to make you fall 10 feet. So right there, and you'll take
a
this
check.
much damage. But
Don't I make a check
make
beforehand?
your save first. TC 11 Wisdom, and if you fall, you take 6. So you don't fall.
Yeah, just
So
takes
you
it
don't
off.
take the damage, but you're basically stuck right behind Trevor right now, unless you.
Right here.
Yes, you're right there. So you don't take that damage, so you can ignore it.
But you had
So-
your full turn.
You do have your full turn though.
I do. And you know what I'm going to do? There's 3 harpies gathered together. Let's cast Scatter.
All right, where are you? Tell me exactly where you're casting it.
Can you give me a area so I know where to place it?
10-foot radius.
You just want a 10-foot radius. Cool. I will. Hold on. Make this person fit in a square. Bloop. Bloop.
Level.
Bloop. Hold on 1 sec. It's a square, right?
I think it's a circle.
There you go.
10-foot radius.
Oh, 10-foot radius. Cool. All right.
10 foot radius, yep.
All right, so it
Yep,
can be that.
that's
Is that where
perfect.
you want it? Cool.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna move this dead guy back over here. He is the designated spell region boyo now. His corpse is fine. All right, so they all need to make con saves.
Yep.
13.
And
Cool, and
I
we'll
believe I
go
can
just.
add,
I'll just go left to right. It added that fire in there for you.
Yeah.
All right, so left to
Swing of-
right.
I
This will be the
can
saves.
add Fury of the Small and double checking on it.
No, that's only on attacks. It's not on saves.
Okay, that's fine.
1, 2, 3. So the first 2 over here pass. This one over here was the one that got a nat 1. So this guy takes 15, and the others take 8. Minus 15.
17.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Wee. Alright, cool. They took that damage, and then this one is pushed 10 feet away, I think. No, they just drop stuff. That's right. Cool. Alright, anything else on your turn?
Bonus action hide.
Alright, you jumping back down to where you were, like over here to hide? Alright,
Yep.
you think you're hidden with a 10. Okay. Travier, you have to try and move directly to this young harpy. So go ahead and roll
Making
me
a save?
a save. 11. You pass. So
Yay!
you guys are when you pass it, you're immune to that harpy song. So the three of you are immune to this harpy song now. Okay.
Well, I really like what I saw my friend do, so I'm going to go ahead and also cast Shatter right here.
All right.
At a
Oh,
second
that's
level.
basically like, oh, that looks fun. Let me try.
All right.
So a DC 16
All right.
con save.
Left to right, same thing.
Yay! Man, that's right. One does not like a... I feel like he should die for that.
Yes.
Oh man.
That guy is not very happy. All right. That your turn?
Let me see. I don't think I have any. Yep. Nope. That's my turn.
Okay. So the harpy matriarch she can see this. She can't hear it. Even though all creatures within 300 feet can hear, except for,
Those four.
Spoonlicker, Moira, this harpy, and this person over here. So she wants to save as many of her children as she can, so she's going to first try and take out Moira with a legendary action here, and use a claw attack to just get her out of her face. A 25 to hit against Moira for 8.
I'm going to make one of those 7, and then activate the staff to try to blind her.
I think that's on ranged attacks, or is it... What's it say on it again?
I think it's on any attack.
Is it? Cool. That works for me.
Okay, sorry, Alex. I need your professional judgment on this.
Oh no, what?
You know what I'm doing currently with damage.
Uh-huh.
Is that 12 times 3 or 12?
For... What are you talking about?
My squats per damage.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Break him! Break him!
That's 36. Okay, never mind. I answered my own question.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not that.
I'm not that.
Okay, so you're gonna replace that attack roll with a 7.
Yes, and then it should be
If a flying creature makes an attack roll against you, you can use reaction to hold it. Flare with light has disadvantage on the attack roll. So she has disadvantage on the attack roll. So let me reroll the attack and because she could still hit you. So let me reroll her attack because it's just disadvantage now.
Oh, I guess you do.
So here's it at disadvantage, a 10. So a 10 misses. So that's good. It was more damage. And then
Yeah, you can need the point dice then. I guess I already used it, so.
Yeah, and then because you said that first, and F. So then she has to make a con save or be blinded until the start of her turn. Okay, so that is a con save. She has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So
Everything.
natural 20.
Can I use my last point dice and make it give it a 5 for that?
No, you cannot. It is once per turn.
Oh, okay.
And since that is her turn as a legendary, actually it's Travier's turn. So no, unfortunately you cannot. She's not blinded, but you also don't get hit. The flash comes up and she kind of like covers her eyes and goes to hit you and misses. But you don't get hit and she's not blind, so there you go, Spoonlicker. You hear nothing around you. You see things, but everything is all quiet.
Okay,
and you have
but
to
I still assume I am charmed, so,
yep,
right?
so you have to try and move directly to the young harpy, which means getting up onto this boat, which is just, I'll say 5 feet of movement because you're pretty much on par with it, and then you got to walk straight to the harpy, which is gonna provoke an attack of opportunity. So
how much would it be to climb up on the boat?
just 5, so that's basically 10 feet where you are right now.
Okay.
So 10 feet, and then you have
right here.
You have to move directly to her, so you are basically like that. That's the line you have to follow. So that's 15, and then it's going to take an attack of opportunity because you're running past it. An 18 to hit. So 5 damage, and now you get to roll a con save or wisdom save to see if you're still charmed. You are still charmed, and you take 5 damage, and you have to make your way, so that's 10, 15, so you basically are going to go 15 more feet, so you're going to end up right there. No, you're good. So you're going to end up right here on that same level as Lucian, and so you're not falling deep into the water yet, so you maintain this incapacitation until the next time around. So you just took 5 damage, and that's your turn. But now, now General So gets to go.
Do I have to roll another wisdom spell?
Yes, it's the end of your turn, so roll me that save, so you can roll another one.
Okay, cool, because I don't like being out in this water here. Oh my fucking god.
Well, you're supposed to be there apparently.
3 in a row?
3 in a row. But just remember, take that 5 HP off your life.
Yeah.
This young harpy.
I guess, hold on, before I go,
Oh, because General So does
to-
have all of their regular full actions because
Yeah.
of your incapacitation.
If I go right here, would it impose advantage on this harpy for Trevor, or
For Trevor?
yeah?
What would
I
give
don't
it
think so,
advantage?
'cause
Aren't these harpies flying up in the sky?
They're
oh,
ba-
they are
they've
flying.
they've basically flown down, so you could have General So pop up there, climb up there. He's got movement, so yeah.
Okay.
Yep,
All right,
that's
but
right.
I was wondering if Trevor would basically, I don't know.
Oh, we'll say no just because of the weird angle of the rocks are. So Trevor wouldn't get advantage,
I
but
guess
you
I'll
could.
just put him like.
Okay.
Put him right in the middle, right here, so everybody
Okay.
can get.
All right.
Yeah.
Is that his turn? Because he
Yeah.
gets a full turn of like attacks and stuff when you're incapacitated. So. But otherwise, all right. Well, seeing as this young harpy still has you under its charm, it's going to fly over towards Lucian here, fly down to Lucian's side, and be behind and try and eat Lucian.
I don't even know who I'm immune to anymore.
Just these 2 guys that are around you.
Okay.
So here's the claws.
Hits.
Here's the club.
Misses.
And then it's, because it flew down, it's now going to try to fly up and back away. So you can take a smackaroonie at it if you want to. 5,
Okay.
10, 15. No. 5,
This
10,
is
15, 20.
Without the Crimson Right, so just ignore the Crimson Right.
Okay.
If it hits. If it rolls, hello.
If it rolls, I don't know, man. 19 hits for
okay.
14. All right, that's a bad time for that harpy. Okay. All right, so it flew up and it flew up there, so it's still incredible.
no.
Oh, you're
fuck
putting
that shit.
6 more in it?
Yeah.
Or another
screw that-
D6?
Screw
Okay.
that thing, yeah.
All right, give it a D6. 5 more? All right.
5.
It's still alive. It hadn't been hit yet, so that was the first time it was hit. All right, so it flew down, attacked Lucian, and then flew back 20 feet a little further than it was where you were. So it's even further out there. All right, so this harpy, whose song has yet to be heard, it's going to unleash its song. So I need Lucian, Travior, and Danica to roll wisdom saves. Travior, Danica, and Lucian, you are immune.
Oh, that's 3 now.
You're immune to this boy. I'm gonna put a number 2 on it. And you guys are now charmed and incapacitated by this guy. Cool. And that's all that it's gonna do for its turn because it wanted to try and get you. It's actually gonna fly a little higher up in the air. I'm gonna say this one's gonna fly 30 feet directly up in the air. So it's technically out of shatter. It's out of a range of being, punched in the face. It thinks anyway. All right. So this harpy, this next one, it's just gonna try and attack you. Travior, I'm pretty sure incapacitated doesn't give you any type of disadvantage or advantage on attacks and non-attacks.
If he was paralyzed, it'd be a real bad time.
If it was paralyzed, it would be the worst time in the world, guys. No, you just can't take actions or reactions. Okay, it's gonna fly down and be all up in your face because you just wrecked house on it with
Yeah,
a shatter. Here's a claw attack.
missed.
Here's a club attack. Dead. And it's just like swiping
Oh
and beating.
god, it's so sad when you want to be taking damage.
Yeah.
Too tanky.
All right, so this one is here. It sees its mother attacking, so it's going to fly around the back and just do what harpies do. It's going to swarm attack you, Moira. All right.
Okay.
A 16.
Does defender win? Does AC 16 does defender win or
No, it's attacker
it
wins.
needs to be?
Yep,
Yeah.
it needs to be. So you take 8 damage.
I think I don't have a lot of hit points. I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay, so you're now at 21.
Yeah.
All right. It's gonna take its second attack of a 21. So
only 2 damage.
2 damage. Alright, cool. And that harpy's turn is over. This harpy's here. This harpy got wrecked by you, this tiny little goblin person. So it's gonna fly down and try and just eat you. It's gonna be here. It's going to just attack you with a claw and a club. Oh, you actually can't cast shield because it's verbal. So you
Okay,
can't cast
so,
spell. So you take total 10 damage, unless you somehow reduce it.
no, so... That's not fun.
Alrighty, so the other one is flying up on you, Danica, and it's just gonna take a claw and a club. 14. And
14 will hit.
a 19.
That'll hit.
Bang bang.
2 more saves.
You do get 2 more saves,
Yes.
and you pass. So we'll say you pass on the first one, because it doesn't actually
Yep.
matter which one. So yeah, you wake up. You're like, you were charmed. You were having a very pleasant time just listening to this song. It sounded real nice. Like, you know, you're having a good time listening to some like some 2000s alt rock, having a good relaxing afternoon, and whack whack, claw club right to the face. Okay, Moira, it is your turn. You have a harpy behind you. You have a harpy matriarch in your face, and everything around you is quiet, and you feel like you don't have a voice. Because when you tried to cast shield, nothing came out. What are you gonna do?
That's a bad position to be in right now.
Listen, I think
Silent-
anywhere is a bad position to be right now.
I'll tell you, silence broke my brain as a DM once.
Yeah.
Straight up broke my brain.
Are you talking about the train?
Yeah, the train brain.
The train brain.
Yep.
Can still use bonus actions to try to blast it or hit things, but
Yeah, as long. Yep, I would say that your attacks, like a melee attack or like your archer arrow, don't require verbal components because you've already put them in place. But any spell or anything that would, obviously, you can't do.
let's first start off with the archery attack against the young one behind me.
Okay, so disadvantage because it's in melee range.
Mm.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to click on it. It's still right there. I just wanted to make sure I had its AC there. A 17 will hit. So roll your damage, please. 6. Okay.
Doesn't kill it.
No. It's not a young one. It would have killed a young one. They have less HP.
I got that big one on me, and I'm bloodied. Oh yeah. So I think I only need to disengage, and then
So you won't be able to cross those rocks because you'd have to climb up them, and there's 10 feet of movement to climb up them. So if you wanted to go that way, which you totally can do, you just have to go this route
yeah,
to do it. You have to go like that route.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you can basically. And silence, because she cast it on you, goes with you. So Danica, you now feel like the silence kind of enveloping you, and that harpy is enveloped in silence as well. So the silence is no longer affecting the two that were surrounding you, but you took it with you because she cast it on you. So, but I believe that's your turn, right?
That's what I said.
Okay. All right. So that
Did
is
you not just bring the matriarch over here, did you?
that's the harpy matriarch's turn. And
Oh no.
well, at the end of her turn, she's going to use a legendary action. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then now it's her turn. She gets her l'actions back, and she is seeing that her babies are the most in trouble here. She is going to use her once a day ability called Visage of Visage of Desire. And let me see how far. Get this in the right.
Magic. He does have verbal.
Yep.
You
And
literally just
so basically, everything in that spot. So
I'm
basically,
saved.
of what she chooses, right? Of things that are not constructs or undead of her choice. So Spoonlicker, Travier, and Danica, and Moira. These all go into your mind. There is no sound. You see you achieving whatever you most desire. I need the 4 of you to make for me wisdom saving throws DC 14, please. Cool. You save,
Danica.
fail, pass, and fail. Okay, so the 2 of you that failed. Yeah, the 2 of you that failed. This is. Oh, damn it. It's not showing there, but this is what it does. I will post it here. So the 2 of you, Travior and Moira, you fall paralyzed.
Oh,
So I'm gonna put lightning bolt on you guys for
Till the
paralysis.
end of its
Oh,
next-
wow. Well, now you
So
guys are
one,
fucked.
one turn effect.
Yes, until the end of her next turn, and it's a once a day thing that she can do.
That's paralyzed.
Yes, so you guys are now. There is no save to get out of it. You are just bang paralyzed until the end of her next turn, and you're still in silence. So you're a paralyzed, silenced lady on the ground. Lucian.
Okay, I have this item. I recently got the description of it thanks to Kwashi. Would you consider it? It's a vial that has blood in it. I don't know if you consider it a bonus action to drink it, but it allows me to do all this. I said I had a plan, and damn it, it's a good plan.
I mean, sure.
Alright, I drink it, and I go swimming into the water.
How far down do you want to go?
I'm going...
You have your movement speed and your action. You can attack if you
I'm
want to.
going... 25 feet down.
Alright, so I wonder if I can put a negative. No, I can't put a negative there. So I'm just going to put 25. There you go. You're just underwater. Okay. And is that your turn?
No, because I have Eldritch Blast.
Who are you shooting at? Tell me.
First of all, okay. Mother of God. I'm going to hex.
Let me
that
ask
was a
you
bonus
this.
action. I'm not gonna hex.
Let me
What?
ask you. You're 25 feet underwater.
Yeah.
You can't see in the dark. How are you going to shoot something you can't see when
I'm
you're
gonna
25
blind
feet in the
fire.
dark? Alright, disadvantage. On whatever you're shooting.
Yeah.
Alright, but you
I'm
can't
gonna take
then
my
cast Hex and Eldritch
Yeah, I know,
Blast.
I
as
can't. I
Hex.
can't hex anyways. I'm gonna
Okay.
blind fire at this one.
Disadvantage. Hit me with it.
Uh,
Subterranean sniping. The 10 will miss. However, the 16 will not miss. And it's looking... Well, you don't know. Because you're underwater. You can't see it. You hit it. It's looking real bad.
cool. That's my
Is that your
turn.
turn? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that because you... Actually, roll me just a straight dexterity saving throw. To see if this harpy would have been quick enough to realize you're diving underwater. 'Cause it was in
Question.
your face.
Before you do any of that, did I imbue anyone with General Zhao's stuff?
No.
I think I regained it, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
you have
cool. I'm gonna use that now.
But
just
it's
because-
more than 30 feet out of its range. You can't see Lucian.
Is it?
He's 25 feet underwater, more than 5 feet away. He's deep.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna say... Let me insight this dude. Actually, let me do an intelligence on this guy. At disadvantage because he's diving underwater. See if I can even help. Yeah, he's not smart enough to realize what you're doing, this harpy, and harpies aren't underwater things. So it doesn't swing at you, and you avoid it. But it is this young harpy's turn, and it doesn't know where you went. It sees that Spoonlicker is still charmed by its brethren, so it imagines it's getting dinner soon. So it's gonna... how far are we? There? Alright. It's gonna... Here's what we're gonna do. It's gonna fly right past the thing that it has. So it's... I don't know if General Zhao gets a attack of opportunity, but it's gonna fly right in and out of his space. So to right here. And it's gonna go ahead and take an attack at a paralyzed Travior,
Okay.
which is You're incapacitated. If it hits you, it's a critical hit.
Okay.
All right, so here's its first attack. And you're not prone, so I don't think the attacks are at advantage. They are not. It's just a crit if it hits. So here's the claw.
Okay, so
That misses. That misses.
Danica, you are paralyzed. But
No, I'm not.
Nope, she passed the save.
you're right.
I got a 22.
You are correct. You are not paralyzed or
Danica's gonna step out of the silence,
true. All right.
booming blade with
I'm
my
gonna have-
frost rapier.
This guy's gonna turn and look at you just because I like that he's right there looking at you. That misses.
On
That misses.
that probably missed.
Yeah, it does. 9 misses.
And bonus action disengaged. Bye.
Okay, cool.
That was gonna be my plan. Is if it hit, stick it with booming blade, and then just bye.
All right, so you are right there. If you want to try and climb up there, I'll say you can basically get to the edge because it would be the rest of your movement to do it, or else you're cool right there. So, all right. Travior, you are paralyzed, so you can't do anything. But
Can I
it is
try
the
to
end of your
make the
turn.
wisdom
get-
save?
Yeah, you get your wisdom save to not be incapacitated. Nope.
Nope.
You're doubly incapacitated. You're paralyzed and incapacitated. You're
Yep.
all up in that business. Spoon Liquor, you
Yeah, I
have
know.
to use your turn to move directly towards it, but because this is taking you directly into dangerous territory, roll me a wisdom save first.
okay, cool. Okay, okay.
7. Nope, you fail. So you're not going to take damage because you're not falling, but you're walking deep underwater. So you're basically walking on a downward slope, and so you're basically going to have to walk directly to it, which puts you, I'm going to say, under it, like right here, and you are going to try and swim up now because you have to move as close as you can to it. So you are basically swimming up to this thing, and you're underwater. And
Alright,
so
another wisdom
you,
save.
at the end of turn, yep, another wisdom save.
Okay.
You pass.
Okay.
So here, I'm gonna do this first, just so I can get this out of here. So you are no longer charmed by it. Slide that under there. But you are basically just like treading water underneath, and you're drowning. Per
I
se.
don't think I could like reach
No.
it. All right, okay, that's fair.
So the harpy sees that you have.
Can I?
Oh, it. General Sal gets a full turn because.
Yeah.
Mr. Sao is his father's name.
Okay, and I wouldn't get advantage on this because it's flying, correct?
Yep. Well, no, and I'm also paralyzed.
And he's also
so-
paralyzed and incapacitated. So.
Sure. Okay, let's see. All right, fine. Damage is still damage. Okay. 8. 22.
That does hit. For 4?
4 piercing.
Okay. All right. That your turn? General. General Zauser.
Yeah, that would be the end
Okay.
of my turn.
Cool. The harpy matriarch, is going to use a legendary action and move half her. Gets her to right there. So she used 1 last time to move. She got that back, so she's used 1. She has 2 more. Okay. I'm just going to do this so I can track him for myself. I should have just done this to begin with. She's got 2 more. Cool. Okay. And that is this young harpy's turn. It sees you underneath of it, Spoon Liquor. I'm going to have it try and attack you, but it's going to be at disadvantage because it's trying to attack into water. So,
Okay.
and it's underwater combat. So, first attack, that's a 10.
Misses.
Second attack is a 21
Hits.
for 5 bludgeoning damage.
Julio. Wait,
And
that's
it's-
another wisdom. No, what the fuck am I
Yeah,
talking
you passed
about?
it
I already
anyway.
got
Yeah.
that.
I'm just leaving the thing up there so I remember which ones. Like 1 and 2 have already happened, and this other guy is dead. So, this harpy has you paralyzed. It sees you, Danica. It's gonna fly down. It has 40 feet of flight, so it's gonna fly the 30 feet down and 10 feet over to you to be in your face. So it's not flying anymore. It's gonna take a claw attack and a club attack at you. 1, 2, 10, and 22.
The club will hit.
I assume just the 22 hits, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So 5 bludgeoning damage from a club as it just bonks you on the head.
You know what? Fuck this bird in particular with Hellish Rebuke at level 3.
All right. It's gonna be a deck save. I know that, but it didn't show up on your thing.
Oh. I don't know why it's doing that. I guess I'll have to click the actual thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Level 3. Boom.
DC 13. It makes a 20, so it takes half. 8, 11, 13, reduced by 2 is it's almost dead. I will tell you, if it had failed, it would be dead. But it did not. So, it is alive.
And is it possible to add Fury to Small on that?
No, because it's a save. And Fury of the Small is when you make an actual attack roll.
Okay.
And then at the end of that Harpy's turn, this matriarch is going to go ahead and make a attack against a paralyzed Traviar, who's... I'm going to say you're not prone, you're just standing there, like, frozen in time. So it gets one claw attack at advantage because it's flanking you. And if it hits, it's a crit, which, Jesus, it missed. Damn. Alright. It's this Harpy's turn. It's going to just try and attack you with 2 attacks. So here's your... so you're flanking with the guy beneath you, so a 17 to hit you, Traviar misses.
Miss.
And an 18 misses. Alright, the matriarch is going to use her last legendary action. 19.
Miss.
Damn. You're just standing there, just taking a beating. This Harpy is finally this Harpy's turn. It was hunting the Moira, and it's gonna fly over to you, Moira, and try and finish the job that it started. So it's just standard attacks because they're just melee weapon stuff. So a claw attack of a 5, wow. And a natural 1. So it flies into the silence and it misses. This Harpy's turn. It doesn't like the fact that Danica is running away, so it's gonna try and attack you in a swarm fashion. So it's going to do what Harpies do and try and flank you and eat you. 15 to hit?
That'll hit.
For 8 damage, and 22 to hit for 2, so 10 total damage.
Ouch.
Alright. Moira, you're paralyzed until the end of your next turn, so nothing. So your turn is... Let me double check this ability, because I think it's till its turn. Till the end of... Or shuffler's holding and become paralyzed at the end of its next turn. Yes, so your turn is now over, so you are no longer paralyzed. Cool. But you are the focus of silence still. Your turn is over. It is the matriarch's turn. She gets her legendary actions back. And... Alright. She's gonna try one... she's gonna try one attack at you, Travior, at flanking, and then she's gonna go back to her original hunt and try and... She just wants all you people away. 22.
That hits.
So that's going to be an instant crit, which is 26 damage. And she's going to fly down and...
1 second here. Nope.
Yeah. And take a just standard attack at Moira for 16. And you can't cast any verbal components. So you have a reaction.
I can make that I can't do have 1 pawn dice left, so I can make that a 5.
Okay, you're making it a 5. Alright, well, 5 plus 6 will miss with an 11. So, alright, you go to slash down and you see flash before your eyes as these matriarchs' claws come right close to your throat. At the very last second, you just manage to get your throat away and you feel them scrape. You have a little bit of a scratch there, but it doesn't break the skin, and you are alive. Lucian.
Yes, hi, hello. I'm going to put my hands over my ears and swim to the surface.
Okay, give me a performance check just because I think it's funny.
Sure. With my -1. Oh my god.
You swim very well.
Okay, so I get to the surface, and there's still moonlight.
Yes.
So do I have visual? There's a harpy above Spoonlicker, right?
Yes.
How high?
It basically tried to dive into the water, so it's like floating on the water, basically. Like she could like swing her club down and her claw down and break the surface of the
Okay.
water, so like surface level.
So obviously I'm doing this to arc past Spoonlicker, but I would
Okay.
like a DC 13 deck save as I begin breathing some flames. As my bonus action.
Okay.
I just imagine Jaw style coming out of the water, fire from the mouth,
So
and
it's
just falling
half
back
of
here.
11.
Okay. Let me move here. So I don't. It dies. Okay, cool.
Okay,
I wanted
it
to make
dies.
sure I had that. It's dead. Spoonlicker, you just see this flaming bird person above you, and then they fall in the water right on top of you, and then you kind of move out the way, and you see her just smoking as she sinks to the.
I don't know which ones I'm immune to.
The one who has this above their head. Just the
Okay.
two. The other one, I'll end this one here, because it's got 0 out of 1. So I'm gonna put the because you guys all passed this one. I'm gonna put a 3.
I
over
went
this.
25 feet up, 5. I have 5 more feet of movement. Okay, I'm gonna go 5 feet down into the water.
Okay.
And as my action, can I do some more blind firing?
Yeah, sure. Who are you blind firing at?
I'm gonna blind fire. Roll me a d4. This one.
Okay. Disadvantage to attacks.
I'm panicking. Disadvantage.
They both miss.
Okay, I'm just in the water, so you can get rid of the 2 and just keep the 5.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. This young harpy is. Yeah, it's right. Oh, yeah, it's right there. It has no more song. It's gonna try and do its thing. And take a claw attack and miss, and take a club attack, and does that hit?
Yep. So
So
that's
7.
7.
Yeah, just 7. Danica.
All right.
Wisdom save
So
from the
this-
damage.
That is true. You do get that.
Yeah.
So the one on the right is not looking very well.
This one is looking bad. This one is looking bad. Yeah, this one you know is the one that sang the song that affected you.
10, I'm
and
assuming misses.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a disengage as bonus action.
Okay.
Come over here.
All right. Cool. You are so paralyzed till the end of right now. So that's gone. Roll me that wisdom save. See if
Already
you-
did. I failed.
Oh man, you are having some bad, unfortunate rolls. All right. Spoonlicker, you are just underwater. You're
Okay,
good now.
so I'm just going to go and on to right here. How much movement would that be?
We'll say 15 to get right there. And if you're climbing up the rock, we'll say it's another 5. So,
There we go. Okay, question. Can Hunter's Mark and Favorite Foe both work together?
no,
Let's see
because
that.
unfortunately, favorite foe I think is a concentration spell.
It's not technically a spell, but okay.
If it says it maintains concentration like a spell, then it sucks because it uses that concentration.
Gotcha. It's fine. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is that... Alright, so I'm gonna try and hit this thing to see if I can get a favorite foe as well, so... let's see, how far can I hit this? How far am I? That's the better question. I don't want to have this thing come over to me, but at the same time... I need to zoom out. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. How is the... well, I can't tell. Everything is just so far away that I have to basically guess, so... I don't want to metagame shit, so...
You can see down here though. You can see the.
Yeah, how bad is the queen looking?
She has not been
What
hit.
Seriously?
Yeah, no one's hit her.
If you could
No one's even attacked her.
You could get rid of that silence. That would help me a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I don't want that shit next to me. Yeah. Okay. Said, okay, so I have. Okay, that's a question for another time. I'm just gonna hit the one next to her because that seems like a
Okay,
threat.
go for it.
I
15
well-
does hit.
It would be
This one?
18 because.
Oh yeah, that hits. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that hits.
Alright,
It
so
hits either way.
8.
So.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna add that favorite foe to it. So.
And
it
you
would
get to add your
be-
stuff from.
So it's 8 plus. I do not know why this damn thing will not work, but whatever. Oh, there it goes. So 9
Okay.
to the harpy next to
It
it.
was silent.
Oh, it rolled the crit. Never mind. So 9. Are you adding the damage from this guy?
No, he's too far away.
All right. Well, no, from.
From the
Oh,
attack?
no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So go ahead and
Okay,
I'll let you.
can
know
I
'cause
hit
he's
this one?
back.
Okay, go.
Oh.
go.
That's what I meant to do. I hit the wrong button. So he's back because I hit the wrong
22.
button. He's not dead yet.
6 piercing damage to this thing right above.
This one. All right. Cool.
Lost power. My computer is restarting.
Okay. Cool. That's all right. This harpy. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can really do at this
All right.
point. How much movement can I have? Do I have left after swimming up there? I think
We'll
like
say
what?
we'll say 10 feet.
Okay, so like 1, 2, like right here, and that'll be the end of my turn. I think I just jump off the next one.
Okay. All right. So this harpy, seeing this whole situation that's going on. This harpy's looking real bad. So, seeing that there's enough going on this way, this harpy's gonna go. Seeing that you guys are up there, I'm gonna see if it's gonna run towards the egg to protect it, or if it's gonna run towards the two of you. I'm just gonna do a straight wisdom roll. 12. I'm just gonna say it's gonna run towards the egg because it wants to protect what it's here for. It can go 80 feet, so it can get to like right there. Cool. All right. Whee! Like right there. Cool. That's with movement in action. This harpy, it's it's gonna turn and attack General Zoe because it just keeps attacking him. Claw attack of 11.
Misses.
Club attack of Jesus.
Misses.
All right, and this harpy is gonna keep doing what it's doing and chase. I almost said Gemma. Chase down Danica. Of a claw attack and a club attack.
The club will hit.
Okay, 4. Moira, it is your turn. Is there anything in particular you want to do, or if you don't?
Without being silenced, there's a lot I can't do.
Mhm.
So I was thinking about disengaging and moving as far away from the big one as I can, and then trying to blast it with the archery thing to try to break its concentration.
Okay. Do you want to move directly up to water out of the bubble, or do you want to move? Well, it doesn't actually matter. You could be silenced. Do you want to move directly up towards the water, or towards the direction where you were before? Because you can pretty much get to either one.
I
You can
think
get right.
probably more in the water where if it's gonna chase me, lower it more where it's where the rest of the party can get to it too.
Okay, so I moved you up to. You're basically, whenever you see it, you'll see where you're at. You're basically the corner of the busted boat that's in the water there, and putting
Okay.
none of your friends except General So are in silence except you, and you want to take a attack at the matriarch with your thing.
Yeah, so it'd be a +7 and try to hit the matriarch to try to break that silence.
Natural 20. So it's gonna be, Jesus, 15 plus 3, because it's 7 plus 3 is 10 plus 8 is 15. So she takes 15 damage, and then she's gonna roll a concentration check of half of that.
One more.
Okay. One more damage.
We'll see if it's. Let's see how this goes.
4. Okay. So 19. All right. So that increases the DC. Half of that is 9, or 10 even. 17. So she maintains the concentration.
Oh,
silence.
darn it. At least she's hurt.
Well, it's her turn now. Well, she doesn't like that she was attacked, so she's just gonna... You know, she's gonna stay where she is and make you come back to her. She's going to look at you and sing her luring song. Do you know what your wisdom modifier is?
Should be a plus 6, I believe. Yeah.
You can't hear her. She's silenced.
But I'm in
You are
silence.
right.
so-
You are right. She's gonna
Silence.
try and sing her song, and you see her mouth, but you hear nothing. So her action to sing, because I forgot my own ability. That's her turn. She'll move. She'll fly up here a little bit. So she's up on this cliff now, looking down on. I pulled a spoon liquor. She's looking down. Lucian.
Once I can get
Mhm.
speak again and guy can hit some guiding bolts and give advantage to hit her and gotta pick that silence first though.
So I'm gonna go here. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to raise to the surface with my ears closed. And can I 30-foot line of flames to this one?
Yeah, dex save, right?
Yep. Or take, this is my second charge of it. Let me look at it real quick.
Rolled an 18.
Well, they will succeed, and they will take half of whatever this is.
There we go.
Okay. I will dive back down 5 feet and blind shot this one.
Okay. Go ahead and take 2 blind shots. Hit. So 10.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Alright, it's not looking very happy. This young harpy, which is right there, you're not really putting up much of a fight for it, and it's not really getting anywhere with the damage against you, Travior, so it's going to adjust its battle strategy and attack a chicken. Because it looks tastier. Claws and club.
Oh, that 19 does hit.
So
Please
three
level, man.
slashing. Jesus. Danica, you have this harpy in your face. A big old mama harpy.
We're going to attempt another attack with the rapier.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
It has an AC of 11. You guys are just rolling not well on a lot of things.
I'm
Okay.
going to go ahead and bonus action drink a potion.
Okay. That's
So
been like 3
5.
9s in a row. Almost as good as the 3 nat 1s in a row. Okay, so you just get the 5.
Don't remind me.
Travior.
All right. Well, with that one dying,
You're not charmed anymore.
Do something.
You got your stuff.
Right there, I'm
Uh-huh.
dropping a shatter. So I will be catching that one and the matriarch. I need a
Yes.
DC 16 Con Wisdom save.
You want it right here, you said?
Nope, right here.
Right here.
Yes.
Okay, cool. On both of them, in
Yep.
DC 16, Wisdom save. So this
Con
is for the
save.
regular.
Con save.
Well, I don't know. I hit Dex. I was the wrong one all around. So there's your con save for the harpy.
Okay,
and
so
then-
pass it, so it takes 8.
And then she has magic resistance, so she has advantage. And she rolls a 17.
Okay, so they both take 8.
All right.
And then bonus action, I'm drinking a potion of healing.
All right. Sounds excellent to me. Let me move this body bubble over there. Spoon liquor.
Alright, Spoonlicker does not appreciate his chicken being attacked, so he is going to go and. Oh, the one that. Yeah, the one
I
with
also need the Harpy Matriarch to make a con save for maintaining concentration.
You right.
DC 10.
Yeah.
Nice and low. Nah.
Ouch. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
in nat 20s. Rude.
The one that I favored foe. Hold on, I forgot.
Basically, you can just make it favorite foe every time you shoot. I think.
Okay, go. All right, cool. Just making sure. So yeah, I'm gonna go and try and do. In terms of when I look around, which one looks the most hurt from like?
The one directly between General Zhao and Travier. The one that you have flanking
Okay.
on with them.
Okay, cool. And I don't think I'll get disadvantage because
No, yeah, you're basically like in enough range where I'll say that you get flanking because of that. Because Travier's up now.
Okay, so actually I was talking about Spoonlicker, but
No,
I'm
Spoonlicker
going
won't
to
either, you're
go. Okay, cool. So advantage.
10 misses.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Really? Okay, fine, whatever. Longbow shot at the same one.
That does hit.
Okay,
Right in the
so
face
he'll-
hole. Okay.
7 plus. Give me a second. Let me just scroll down. 11.
You snipe it, and it dies. It had 10.
Cool. All right. Cool. All right, and I'm just gonna try and make my way closer to my chicken. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
I like how you're now taking the bridges and the ranks. Just making your way. All right.
On my way down.
All right. It's this harpy's turn. It's just gonna keep on trying to get it its lunch because you keep trying to slash it and it just keeps moving. So this is against you here, Danica. 8 and a 15.
The 15 will hit, which
Man,
just takes
we are
the...
just rolling terrible attack rolls against each other in this combat battle.
Yes.
Just miss. All right, that's its turn. Moira.
Let's see. So, it's not at me right now.
Nope, it's a little further away from you. It is exactly 25 feet from you. Yeah. and
Let's
the other
try blasting it. I'm sorry, my computer's still booting up.
You're good.
We'll try blasting it, and then we will
What are you blasting it with?
the
The arrow.
yeah, the arrow.
Okay, so d20 plus 7.
Yeah.
17 does hit. So it's 1d8 plus 3 for 5 damage. Okay. Let me roll a con save to see if you are
It's not gonna be hard.
silent.
8 damage, right?
Could you add? hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah. I did 8. I just rolled 5 on there. Yes, and it is. You were
would
still
like to
silent.
add- Sorry.
No, you're good.
Just because I hate this thing.
1. Okay.
Jesus,
It's
really? Okay,
it's still gonna
whatever.
pass the save with a 19. So
I
I
just want to do more
think
damage.
I needed. I don't have a high con. At least it's not a negative con, but I don't have a high con, and so I think I need to drink one of my potions.
okay.
At 14 or 24.
14 to 26. Yep. So just a regular
24.
healing potion.
Yeah, just a regular healing potion. And I'll use my action to drink that.
Okay, that's fine.
I
So
would like to cast invisibility, but that requires verbal components.
cool. I say because I like it. I give people the benefit when you drink a potion with an action, you get the full things. So you get 10 healing points. So you're at 24.
Oh, good. I'm almost full again.
All right, so that's your turn. The harpy. I mean, you did shoot it, and it doesn't like the fact that you're doing that. So it's gonna do what harpies do, and it's gonna come for you, which means it's gonna fly past
Macarena?
2 things. Haha.
The Macarena?
The Macarena, 5, 10, 15, 20. So you guys both do get attack of opportunities if you want them with Travior and with the chicken.
Unless you would say that I could launch a lightning round at disadvantage since it's a ranged attack, I got nothing. Because my
Okay.
unarmed strike is a 0.
Ah,
Yeah, I missed.
all right, cool. All right, so it's gonna make just 2 standard attacks against you, Moira.
Actually, sorry. So
Nice.
it does no damage, but does it still have to make the con save because it got hit?
No, it would automatically pass because there's no damage.
Oh, dang.
Because it can't fail 0 damage. So it hits you for 22 for 13 damage with its first claw, Moira. And then the second one is a 21 for 17.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's so 17 and what?
17 and 13, so a total of 30.
That's gonna put me down to 0.
Okay. I will put you at 0. And the silence bubble is still around you because she cast it on your person. So she's still in the silence now. So there's also that going. Lucian.
Yeah. Let's see here. 5, 10. Right here, 5, 10. Go up 5, so 5, 10. That was 15. Go up 5 feet. Use my final charge of the breath against the Big Mama.
Okay. It's a deck save against a magic effect. 17.
It's going to take half a 9.
Okay, so 5.
And then
Cool.
I will go 10 feet under and throw 2 more blind shots at Big Mama.
So you're just flying directly straight down?
Yep,
10
go
feet
straight
under?
down 10 feet.
Okay.
And for 2...
Let me roll this con save first of all. 11, so she passes the first con save for the maintaining. Then a 10 will miss, a 19 will hit. Alright.
My fire breath fizzles out, and that is my turn.
And silence fades away for now. As she loses
now I can jump
concentration
down.
on silence.
Oh well. If it was easy, it wouldn't be an adventure.
Alright. That is your turn.
Yeah.
It is this harpy's turn. It's gonna keep attacking the chicken.
It's a wild state.
Alright.
Help.
Claw. Jesus. 6 and
Misses.
14.
Would you believe if I tell you the 14 misses as well?
I would, because I've been rolling like poo poo. So, well, that's the harpy's turn. Danico.
We're going to attempt a green flame blade.
Alright.
Fuck
Basically
this.
anything. Yeah, hey, look, you hit it. So it does 8, 10. That it had 11 HP. All those hits that you missed, you would have killed it. You just couldn't hit it.
Plus an additional
It's dead.
8.
You killed it. Yeah,
Because I said I was using green flame, so I had to add on that additional 8.
yeah, you're good. It died before you even added the additional on there because it didn't have much HP left. But yeah,
It's
now you
turning
still
into a freaking roast chicken.
yeah, it is. So you see, there's this weaker looking harpy, almost a chicken. This harpy over here, and the big mama harpy.
How is this one looking, by the way?
Not as, I mean, it looks hurt, but not as bad as the one over here. So, but yeah. So, anything else you want to do?
I feel like it might not be a bad idea to take a healing potion.
All right, 6 more for you. You trying to move anywhere? All right, Travior.
Well, I honestly don't really have a whole lot that I can do right here. So I'm just gonna make 2 attacks against the harpy, the matriarch.
Okay.
So attack 1, 17.
Yes.
Attack 2, 20.
Yeah.
So 9, 11, 5. 25 damage.
Oof. That it's not happy at all with that.
Sure it is not, and I will probably die for it, but that is my turn.
It's gonna use a legendary action and move over to you.
Uh-oh.
It can move up to half of its movement, but it doesn't really have to go very far. Spoon liquor.
Coolio, I see this thing. So first of all, 1, 2, 3, right here. First thing first, I am going to, because I'm a dumbass, I'm going to coat 2 of those arrows as a bonus action with that poison.
Okay.
And I gonna go and shoot the arrows at the matriarch.
Okay. 12 misses. Or that is it with a
Plus
6?
6? Yes, plus 6.
Does
18.
does that add to the attack or just the damage? I think it's just the damage, right?
Oh no, it's no, sorry, that is for the favorite foe, so it'd just be 14, not 16. No,
So it's 14.
yeah, 14. Plus with the arcane. Alright, let me just.
So the 14 misses.
Yeah,
I'll tell you
this
that.
is how it goes. Yeah, so the 14 misses. So up. No, that's wrong thing. This one. Plus the bonus with attack rolls you make with the range
Gotcha.
weapon.
Okay, yeah. So a 14 misses.
But 14 will miss. Well, shit.
But the poison lasts on there until basically.
Yeah. Okay.
Until you hit.
That's fine. So yeah, that would be the end of my turn.
Okay. It's going to. It's going to use a legendary action to attack this stupid chicken that's right there. It's making its way. 24 for 14. Against your chicken. Moira, death saving throw, please. Straight D20. 17.
Hey.
So you have one pass. Okay. All right. Harpy Matriarch, it's her turn. She gets her stuff back. She's gonna attack the chicken, and then she's gonna attack Travior. In that order.
Food. Okay.
16,
Gone.
24 to hit. 16 for General Sal. 15 to hit. Travior.
Miss.
All right, Lucian.
Is the Harpy song on their turn? Oh no, this harp. Wait.
There's no current Harpy song in effect, but it is on
Okay.
their turn. They choose to use it, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go up 5 feet, and I see the Harpy Matriarch, so I can take normal shots.
Yeah, as long as you're in range.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast is a long range.
Yeah.
I know, I didn't know if you were using your hand crossbow or not, but yeah. But yeah, there's no disadvantage to
You know what?
shoot or water.
I am gonna use my hand crossbow. I'm gonna move up further
Okay,
because it still has the right on it.
it does.
So 2 normal shots. Hand crossbow of Hemocraft.
The first one misses, the second one hits.
All right. I'm expending a charge.
Okay.
So let me know the numbers for me real quick.
All right. 11 for you.
And then for her,
7.
7.
It's
God
22.
damn it. I'm gonna try it anyways. They're within 30 feet of me. I'm going to use a Blood Curse. Blood Curse of the Binding. I will not amplify it. DC 13 Strength Saving Throw.
All right, it's a magical effect, so strength saving throw. 16.
I had to try it. I will dive 5 feet underwater.
Okay. This harpy, the chicken's dead. It's gonna turn and just try and go back to its original meal of a 14 claws and a 6 club.
Miss.
I don't think this harpy has hit you one time.
Nope. Nope. I don't think so.
Danica.
Matriarchs.
And you said this is the one that's not looking too well?
Compared to the two, yeah.
Alright, let's hurl a Eldritch Blast at that one. Get that one out of here.
Okay.
Boom.
Yes, it has a.
And... there.
13 does hit for 6. It's looking less good than it was about 3 seconds ago. Anything else in your turn?
As in it's dead? It just disappeared.
The
Yeah.
one down here is dead. This one is still alive.
This one?
You killed this one. This one up here is alive. This is the one you hit with your second beam. You killed it the first. You killed the other one with the first beam.
Oh, okay, then...
Yeah, and
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you hit. I put the 6 damage on that guy. That
Gotcha, that's fine.
Yep. All right. Anything else?
Might as well drink my last potion.
All right. 6 more. Travior.
All right. DC 16 Constitution saving throw, please, as I cast Thunderwave upon myself.
So both of them?
Yep.
All
Because
right.
it's a 15-foot cube, so it catches both of them.
Gucci. That's for the regular harpy harp.
Okay.
And this is for the harpy lady.
All right. Well, they both pass, and they both take 4 or 5, whichever way you want to go.
The harpy lady, aren't all harpies ladies?
I don't know. Depends how you feel about it. Okay.
And I'm not moving anywhere because I'm not risking that AO. Did they take 4 or 5?
5. She's gonna use 2 legendary actions and look at you, and she's going to cast silence on you, burning 2 of her legendary actions, putting herself and the other thing in there as well. So, bam.
Yep.
All right, that's your turn, Spoon Liquor.
Yeah, I ain't getting anywhere close to that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep shooting.
Okay, do it.
Alright, bonus action, I will use Hunter's Mark because all my favorite foes are basically gone at this point.
All right. I'll do that one because it's funsies. The wave.
Alright, so longbow.
Okay. That will miss, unfortunately. Yes.
Is
so
that
miss.
this one?
Oh, that one? Is that the one you're putting Hunter's
Yeah.
Mark on?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I
Then-
could just switch.
Oh yeah. I misunderstood what you
Yeah.
said. Yeah, you hit him.
Okay,
with a
so Hunter's Mark.
3 plus 4, 7. Okay. He's still alive, barely, but he's alive.
Oh, okay, fine. And I can't add anything, so that's the end of my turn.
All right, Moira, give me another death save. 15. Well, you have 2
Another
passes.
positive.
2 passes. That is correct. All right. This Harpy Matriarch. Yeah. It's gonna take an attack at you and see how things go, Travior. Wham!
Miss.
Dang. It's gonna take another attack at you. Wham!
Miss.
Dang. Yeah. She can't sing her sexy song. Lucian. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to come up 5 feet. Because that's the tactic. Thankfully, I don't care about her hearing crap because she doesn't need to hear anything as I bonus action hex her. Disadvantage on dexterity. And
Alright.
then 2 crossbow shots.
Pew pew. They both hit.
Okay.
2. Okay.
I need to read something. Fuck it. Charge 1 on the first, charge 2 on the second.
Okay.
So, this is the first charge, or this is technically the second charge, so this is my damage.
6. 2, 8. So 8.
Okay. Damage for her,
9. Okay.
and then damage for me.
7.
7.
Damage for her.
5.
5. Alright.
How is she looking?
Real bad.
Okay, I will go 10 feet under. That's
Okay.
my turn.
Alright, I'm gonna just put a
Hex
0
damage.
on
Hold on. 2 hexes. 2 hex damage. 2 hex damage. Boop boop.
5. Okay. Man, she's looking real bad. Okay. Specifically know where that came from. So, she's gonna burn her last legendary action for a round and take half of her flying speed, which does not provoke the attacks, and just move 20 feet directly up in the air. So it's not like she goes too far, but enough that she's gonna try and scout out where the annoying little mosquito is coming from. This one is gonna try. It's gonna try and finally hit you. So
I wanted to. Thank you.
The club.
Finally.
that is its turn, Danica.
All right, we're gonna try to aim for the matriarch on this one.
Okay.
Boom, boom.
They both hit.
18.
So 18. Okay. Cool. Looking real bad. Anything else in your turn?
Not much else I can really do right now.
All right, Mr. Morning Blaze. Oh Jesus! Yeah, they both hit. Let me see. What's this?
18.
18 again.
Tell me how you kill this variant.
Finally.
You did 1 more HP than its max of damage.
So I, after dodging the 2 attacks from the little one, I look up at it as it starts to look around, and I basically fire 2 lightning blasts right into its stomach, like aiming up to where I think its heart would be to try to like go through its stomach up into its chest cavity.
All right. As you blast this thing away, we're gonna do one of these. Put this here. You see that the silence spell that is stuck to you just kind of fades, and you don't hear the concussive force everyone is, but you do see the harpy start to fall. And so, because of where we are in the round, we're basically gonna go through until the end of this round before, unless anybody can get to heal Moira, there will be at least one more save, and I don't think it's possible for Moira to fail anyway. So, basically, Travier, do you have anything else on your turn?
No, I do not have.
Spoon liquor. Anything on your turn? You just shooting. Oh, this guy's still alive. That's right. It's dead now. It's dead.
Okay, cool.
I forgot he was there. All right, that's your turn. Moira, roll me 1 more d20. 6. You have one
negative.
You have 1 failure. All right. Lucian, you are there.
Yeah.
Do you want to try and stabilize?
No hard feelings, but no.
All right. Danica, it is your turn. Do you wish to sprint over there? I'll say you can get there with your try and stabilize, if you so choose. Or any type of healing that you have.
I used up my last healing potion, and I have a
Stabilize.
-1 to medicine.
Okay. All right. Then, Travior.
He will essentially still move down here, though.
Okay. Travior. Any heals? Any medicine checks for
5,
stabilization?
10, 15.
Cure wounds. All right. You got 6 HP. Can officially bing bang boom out of here. All right. So, I'm gonna do this so you guys can see because the whole map's pretty cool. Okay.
Yeah, with my limited vision, couldn't see much of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
So here's the whole map, where it's basically gonna flash through the end real quick because it's already later than I want it to be.
I would burn now that I can actually cast spells, I would burn all my spells and heal Trevio and me and get everyone up to full.
As you wake up, you see Trevier looking down, saying, "Your life is now mine, 4 legs," and would walk off to go collect the egg.
You guys make your way eventually up, and you this giant egg up here. And it takes a couple of things to carry
Danica
it.
take that into her vessel by chance?
No, it's way too big.
That's sad.
It took 2. Like the only person who could carry it by themselves would have been the matriarch by herself because she's really strong. But those you can, as a group, get it back to
I'm gonna
ship.
be real. I don't even care about the egg. I care about harvesting this bitch.
All right. Well, I can tell you about that stuff afterwards. But yeah, so you guys are able to collect the egg, make it back to the ship, eventually make your way back to the fisherman's horizon, where you give it to Tom Scaleskin, and they put it on the little. They basically have like what the things are called that you put statues on. I forget. Not a pillar, but a pedestal, right in the middle.
Can
They
we
put it on.
identify it as we were coming back with it?
It just looks like a petrified dragon egg, but if you want to roll an Arcana check, whoever has Arcana proficiency, you can.
a +5 to that.
You know what? I'll do it just because
Alright.
Same.
I don't have
Alright.
advantage normal roll.
Alright.
Oh no,
Cool.
that's history. My bad.
Yeah, you guys determined by setting this egg for the 2 days on the way back that you don't know exactly what type,
Getting a
what
little rest.
what causes it, but it does have some type of abjuration magic emanating from it, which, as it's placed on the pedestal, you feel the abjuration bubble kind of emanate around the entirety of Fisherman's Horizon, providing it with protection, whether it's from like they said before, like storms and invaders, and it kind of keeps this place hard to find once you leave. And as you guys, after you collect all of your stuff and you guys start to head back to Viriton City, you see that the town is kind of looks like mountains are there. It kind of is almost like a little hidden village. You can get there if you know what you're looking for and if people are inviting you there, but it's just hard to find in general. But you guys all receive 250 gold pieces each, and then they talk about how the fishermen often just pull in random things that have made their way to the bottom of the sea. And Pi, you acquire yourself a amulet of proof against detection and location,
Cool.
help hide you from divination magic. Miss Danica, you acquire yourself a magical pearl that you know to be a pearl of power. They give Moira a cloak, which is a cloak of protection. Then you see Spoonlicker gets a nice fanciful pair of goggles, which you know to be goggles of the night. And then Travior, from the dwarf named Dosum, he digs through his private stock of just hidden away trinkets, and he hands you a fanciful looking blue and black screwdriver. And as you look at it, it kind of, whatever you think that you need, it kind of morphs into that tool. And you have a +1 all-purpose tool. So, you guys eventually make your way, if you want to, back to the DDG. Otherwise, you guys...
I'm taking Spoon Liquor up to the mountains.
Alright, you guys go where you need to go.
I don't know how useful the Pearl of Power will be at later levels for Danica.
It's a free 3rd level spell, so...
Yeah, but the thing is,
Yeah.
Warlocks spell only have so many spell slots, and it goes up to the spell level.
You can always sell it later or trade it later if you...
Well, no, so it doesn't go up. So it locks at 3rd. So even if you your spell slots are 4th level, it only gives you a 3rd level.
Yeah, so you can cast the spells. It would just be at a 3rd. You just have to do the math and bounce the damage back down or whatever. So, but with that, the game is complete. It went longer than I thought it was gonna go, but it happens sometimes. So, but with that, you guys all got the big old egg back from all them harpies. So
Cool.
And Danica now has Fireball.
Thank you for the game. Oh yeah, the harvesting.
Thank
I
you.
assume we'll do that after.
yeah.
Everyone say goodbye to YouTube.
Bye, you
Bye.
too.
Yeah, you too.
Happy dungeon delving and fucking whatnot.